This Tony, what's recommended to the kids? It's bring your child to work day.
I demand my release. Bullshit. One more? All right.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glaser. I will be presiding today.
Buenos días a todos, yo soy la jueza Mindy Glaser.
All
Bienvenidos todos aquí al Tribunal de la Vista de Fianzas. Yo soy la jueza Mindy Glaser, voy a estar presidiendo esta sesión en el día de hoy. Good morning, Your Honor.
Appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Entonces, ya el video ha sido pasado. Por favor, todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestarles el juramento de ley. Todos.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juro firme que el testimonio que van a darse la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga, sí lo juro. Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Por
Madam,
favor, tomen asiento.
have a seat, everybody. Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Do you
Yes,
swear
ma'am.
that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to all.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay cualquier persona aquí que esté compareciendo vía la plataforma Zoom para un acusado, por favor escriba el nombre allí en el chat. Gracias.
Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record? State.
Good morning, Honor Romas, on behalf of the state, for out-of-state extradition.
Good morning.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first one is Ike Shama.
He's a Ward D, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, Ward D. So I'll reset it for tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, the 25th?
Yeah.
Okay. Next is Gregory Howard. Mr. Howard's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
So you have a local case that closed. It closed yesterday. That's great news. So you're
Yes,
ready
ma'am.
to be transported to Georgia. So we're
Yes,
going to
ma'am.
put your case in 15 days for May 9th. May 9th to make sure you get picked up. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Hopefully they come. The most they can hold you is 30 days. So even if they need an extension of time, after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, I'll release you. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, May 9th is a holiday.
You're right. Law Enforcement Day. So I guess May 10th?
12.
May 12th. May 9th is a holiday. Good, I can make a vacation day. Las Vegas, here I come, right? All right, reset May 12th. Too bad I can't ski now. Huh? Is anybody open for skiing? Dominic Gianfermo Martinez. He's,
He should be on Zoom from pretrial detention center, Your Honor.
sir, good morning. His locals are closed. That's great news. He's ready for pickup for California. Remember, no fighting, nothing new to pick up. Just keep
Yes,
something
ma'am.
back here within 15 days. Ms. Romas, anything you want to say? I know, if you want to say anything?
Your Honor.
Okay, all right, he's ready for pickup. And the reset date will be, so what did you say, May 12th?
Yes, 12.
Reset May 12th. And sir, for any reason, California decides not to pick you up, and they may not pick you up after you went through all this, you got to go there on your own to turn yourself in and surrender. Otherwise, you can get rearrested. Even next week, you can get rearrested on it. So if you get out for any reason, go there on your own and close out that warrant, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day. Ms.
All right.
Romas, anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
Oh,
Your Honor.
thank you, thank you. I'm glad it was short. Have a nice day. Bye, kids. Next case is the in-state warrants, which is much longer. A lot of people arrested from warrants in different counties within Florida. You know how many counties there are? Do I still remember? Is it 67? Yeah. All right. Juanica Hunt.
NBC, Your Honor, it's, medical.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for her. Ms. Corey, do you want me to get set at 15 days?
Yes, Judge.
So reset May 12th. And then next is, that's for both cases.
No, you have 5,000 in one case, 20,000 the other.
Oh, thank you. I didn't, $5,000 on the warrant ending in 109. And the warrant ending in 126, it's $20,000. Thank you. Now we have Jamie Elder.
Here at TGK.
Good morning, ma'am. You have a warrant from Alachua County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 22nd of 2024 for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What's the matter? They're not working?
You know, they got them all twisted there, so you can't hear anything.
Oh, sorry.
I want to do this, and it should be right here.
Sorry. You're the enforcer. Okay, anyway, unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Alachua County to pick you up. Did you come fix the air conditioner?
They didn't tell me about the AC.
It's hot in here.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, there's unfortunately no bond. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Alachua County to pick you up. Well, hopefully you'll be out of here soon. The reset date is May 12th to make sure you are picked up. If you have any questions, you can call the Public Defender's Office, okay? Good luck to you, ma'am. Then we have James Williamson. Good morning, Mr. Williamson. Metro West 2. I have a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. It was issued December 13th of 2024 for failure to appear, loitering, or prowling in possession of burglary tools. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There is a
Your Honor, I don't know why he's on calendar today. He was here on the 23rd and you gave him set for report 5/8.
Oh, I guess I just brought you in again to hear the same thing. So your reset date's May 8th, and if you can't post that bond, hopefully you'll be transported by May 8th. Okay, have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. Next is Errol Bland. Is he at TGK?
He refused court, Your Honor.
The Public Defender's Office, he has a couple of warrants, Palm Beach and Broward, no bond, and let me guess, no bond. So a Public Defender's Office is appointed. The reset date is May 12th. And then Gian Crespo. Good morning, Mr. Crespo, Metro West 3.
Good morning.
You have a warrant from Broward County that was issued on January 3rd of 2025 for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and domestic battery by strangulation and armed trespass. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 12th to make sure you are transported to Broward. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you.
Next. Oh, he has another warrant too? Wait a second, you got another warrant, sir, also? PD's on both. He has another warrant for violation of probation from Broward. Sir, you got a second warrant from Broward for violation of probation. That's also no bond. Reset May 12th. Thank you. James Davis, he's at TGK, maybe? I don't know.
James is here.
Good morning, sir. You have a warrant. It is from Orange County. The warrant was issued on November 6th for failure to appear for battery. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Your bond is $2,000. So if you're able to post a $2,000 bond, you can do so at the jail you're at. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 12th to make sure you are transported.
Hello. Can I talk to you? I have another case here. No, nothing at all.
So on your other case, maybe you were released on it because right now you're ready to go to Orange County.
Precious is saying it was no action.
It was no action, so the case here was no action.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Gianni Vilot. He's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant in Broward County that was issued April 23rd of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 12th to make sure you are transported to Broward. Yes.
May I say something? The other day, I was told I had a bond and I had up to a 2-day hold to return back to Broward.
Right now, it tells me no bond. The warrant's from April 23rd, so I guess you didn't return back and they issued a warrant. So that's why you're here. But you should, Broward's usually once a week when they come and pick people up, so you shouldn't have to wait that long to go there. If the reset date's May 12th. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Alejandro Pena Charles. He's at Metro West 5. Spanish, sir, or English?
Español o inglés, señor.
Español.
Spanish.
you.
Okay.
He
So do
has
you
to
have-
for immigration, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Tiene también una orden de retención por inmigración, terminan de decir.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida for failure to appear for driving with a suspended license.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de captura por no comparecencia del condado Lee, aquí en Florida, porque no llegó a comparecer para responder a un cargo de manejar con una licencia suspendida.
The warrant was issued September 6th of 2024.
Y esa orden de captura fue expedida el día 6 de septiembre del 2024.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Ok, yo voy entonces a nombrarle la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted, señor. Desafortunadamente, no hay fianza que se pueda poner en la orden de captura por fuga de otro condado.
We're going to have to wait up to 15 days
Tiene que esperar hasta 15 días.
for Lee County to come pick you up.
Para que entonces el condado Lee venga y ellos vienen a recogerlo usted, señor.
So the reset date is May 12th to make sure you are transported to Lee County.
Entonces, la nueva fecha que le están dando es el 12 de mayo para asegurarse que ya para esa fecha usted haya sido ya transportado al condado Lee.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Marcus Westbrooks, good morning. Mr. Westbrooks, you have a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 22nd of this year, which was a couple.
22nd, but I was in surgery April 21st, April 20th.
Yeah. So you missed court, so they issued an arrest warrant for you for violation of probation. So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you. So Monroe County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date here is May 12th to make sure you are picked up. If you have any questions, you should call your lawyer.
He indicates he was in surgery and he does indicate a wound, an abdominal wound, bandaged up.
You want to reset it, Ms. Corey, so you can reach out?
Yes, if we could.
Does he have a place to stay or is he homeless?
My mom's, I'm sure I was released to, so I, from the surgery, because I have to go back to finish the surgery. I have an incision tube in my stomach. And I have the area where they took the colostomy off that I have for 4 years, 8 months, it's still open.
No problem, sir. I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon and see if Ms. Corey can get anything accomplished there.
Thank you.
All right. You can always, I can always try, but you know how those judges are there. Okay. Ignacio Alvarez Lopez is next.
Ignacio Álvarez López.
Ms. Corey, you know, you can always send me the judge's information if you don't have any luck. I can
Okay, Judge. Thank you.
Whatever it was going on there.
Yeah, and Ms. Corey, I guess also if you want to like email all of his reasons to the judge.
Email what?
Like all of the reasons he didn't come to the judge, so she has information.
It looks like he's been in surgery for multiple days in a row and has more to go. Thank you.
So do you have Ignacio Alvarez Lopez, please?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, interpreter is present.
Morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Lee County, Florida.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado porque hay una orden de captura del condado Lee para usted.
The warrant was issued on March 11th of 2022 for violation of community control.
Okay. Y esa orden fue expedida el día 11 de marzo del 2022 por violación del control comunitario.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Desafortunadamente, en esa orden de captura por fuga de un condado no hay fianza.
So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you as well.
Entonces también le voy a nombrar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública también para que lo represente.
And if you have any questions, you can also call the public defender's office and ask them questions about your warrant.
Y también si usted tiene preguntas, puede llamar ahí a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública, hacerle preguntas con respecto a esa orden que usted tiene por fuga.
Anyway, have a nice day. The reset date is May 12th.
Ok, de todos modos, tenga buen día, señor. Y la nueva fecha para comparecer es el día 12 de marzo, de mayo. 12 de mayo.
All right, next we have is Carlos Batista. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant, or is it a warrant or a hold? Yeah, warrant, a lot of warrants, it looks like, from Broward County from 2020, March 31st of 2020, and it says no bond. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date here is March 12th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day. Next is Anthony Hall. Do you have any other terms for corrections? All right, after this, Mr. Hall, good morning. Come on over.
Also, I agree with that.
Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County that was issued December 10th, 2024. It's for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $100. So if you can post $100 bond, you can get out of jail, post it at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And the reset date here is May 12th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward County. All right, you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too.
So I'm ready to start the regular calendar. Do we have anything?
Let's see, all right.
Corrections, can I call out attorney for private attorney Carmen Bueso?
Is the private attorney representing the husband as well?
Yes, yeah, Mr. Marcus will be representing the husband here.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. Your attorney, sorry, 4 counts. I'm sorry, you were arrested for 4 counts of child neglect and your attorney is present in court.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por 4 cargos de negligencia hacia un menor. Su abogado está aquí en el tribunal para representarlo a usted en el día de hoy.
Now, it's Mr. Gomez. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Ricardo Gomez on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Ok, señor Ricardo Gómez anuncia su presencia aquí a nombre de la acusada.
So she admitted to knowing that her husband was abusing the children and she did nothing to report it or protect them.
Ok, dice Fiscalía lo siguiente, sí, ella reconoce que el esposo estaba entonces abusando de los niños y ella no hizo nada para ella reportarlo.
She has no priors. It looks like the children custody of DCF.
Okay. Ella no tiene ningunos antecedentes. State, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part. That it seems that she...
Kids maybe with DCF.
Okay, o sea, revisando pues todos los informes, tanto del Departamento de Niños y Familias, no aparece.
You only gave me 2 stay-away orders.
There's only 2 kids.
Okay, hay 2 órdenes de alejamiento.
Oh, I guess the other children are one of the adults.
It's just victim 1 and victim 2. I'm trying to see why. Yeah, I know.
To be what, 2 counts? Or cuts of multiple times?
Right, multiple. I don't know. Just 2 counts is fine for each kid. 1 count for each kid.
Okay, ma'am. The court is going to enter a stay-away order from the 2 children whose initials are IR and AR.
AR, okay. Entonces, esta sala, entonces, este tribunal pide orden de alejamiento de los 2 menores. Iniciales de uno IR, iniciales del otro AR.
No contact with the children, either directly, indirectly, it's subject to DCF.
DCF has already taken the child and placed them in custody of one of the other thing. I would just ask that the stay order be consistent with whatever the DCF.
Entonces, su señoría estaba dando la orden que no puede tener ningún contacto ni directamente ni indirectamente. Entonces, dice el abogado, sí, lo que pasa es que se pide que esta orden de alejamiento sea consistente con las directrices que dé el Departamento de Niños y Familia, ya que los niños han sido puestos en esa custodia.
Okay, thank you. So
Thank
ma'am, go back again, because I go, you're ordered to stay away from the two children whose initials are AR and IR.
Ok, entonces nuevamente,
And
se
no,
le da la orden de alejamiento de los niños cuyas iniciales son AR y el otro IR.
no contact with the children, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Cero contacto con los niños, ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas ni a través de las redes sociales, ni a través de ningunos otros medios electrónicos.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school at all times.
Debe de permanecer en todo momento 500 pies alejado de las víctimas, de su escuela, de su casa y de su persona en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede utilizar ni tener en su tenencia drogas ilegales.
You must also do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Entonces no puede utilizar, no puede comprar, no puede tener en su poder, no puede cargar, portar en su persona armas de fuego, pistola, armas blandas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier permiso que usted tenga de portar armas ocultas o de portar municiones o armas de fuego a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar aquí en la oficina de la Secretaría de los Tribunales, en la Fiscalía, copias del acuse de recibo de haber hecho dicha entrega.
And also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
Entonces, si hay un caso abierto en el Tribunal de Dependencia que ha sido abierto allá en ese tribunal como producto de los hechos que surgieron en este caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
entonces cualquiera de las órdenes que sean emanadas de ese tribunal de dependencia que tengan que ver con su control, con su custodia, con sus visitas con respecto a los menores, entonces privarán esos por encima de las órdenes de este tribunal.
You understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted comprende la orden de alejamiento?
Ma'am, do you understand? Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Señora, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
No priors, good contact with the community, the lowest possible bond.
Su abogado está pidiendo, debido a que no tiene antecedentes, que tiene contactos con la comunidad, lazos aquí, la fianza más baja posible para usted.
You want a bond or?
The lowest possible bond, yes, sir.
All right.
La más baja.
Okay, what, $1,500 each count? Counts 1 and 2?
Okay. $1,500 cada cargo, 1 y 2.
$1,500 bond for count 1 and $1,500 count 2. 3 and 4 will be ROR each count.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Entonces, el cargo número 1 tiene $1,500 de fianza, cargo número 2 tiene $1,500 de fianza. Entonces, usted tiene un buen abogado, señora, por favor, haga lo que él le dice a usted.
Okay, thank you. And next,
Muchas gracias.
corrections. Next, can you bring in Renato Romero? He's on page 8. His attorney is here. Oh, we gotta wait a minute. The attorney's not ready. No problem. Let me know when you're ready. It is. Out of turn for corrections, page 1, Denise Bazalai.
She's not, she's next door. She's in jail arraignment.
She's in jail arraignment?
Hour then, okay. Douglas Pupo Ronaldo.
Oh, wait, she's here? The Salai. Oh, wait,
She's here. We can go back on Miss Marlene. She's here, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Bazelai. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and driving with your license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The judge, defendants got priors out of Manatee County, including battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault. She was released from prison in December of 23. Also, I would like to state that the affidavit stated defendant repeatedly stated she fled from the marked police vehicle and she'll do it again, requesting a bond.
Okay, count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500, and count two, driving with a license permanently revoked. It says it was revoked on May 20th. I'm not sure if it's permanently revoked, but I'll set that bond at $1,000. Have a nice day. And also no driving unless you have a valid driver's license.
Judge, Ms. Belize does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider any alternate form of release, even house arrest?
Okay.
You won't do pretrial?
State's requesting a bond again. She fled from the police. She said she'd do it again, and she's got a prior prison sentence for violence towards law enforcement.
Judge, this is non-violent. This is all handled with no bond for her.
Go back and forth with me today. I don't know how many pages there are. I'm going to agree to house arrest.
Thank you.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Those are alternate bonds of 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two. Level 3 house arrest, and that's it. Stay out of trouble. You pick up a new law violation, you get caught driving, and be locked up in jail until your trial. Have a nice day. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo, page 3. He's out on bond hold for F202430. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
English or español? Spanish.
Okay, Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, buenos días. Usted ha sido arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida. Tercera o subsiguiente condena.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
State, is it just, I'm sorry, Ms. Corey, any argument? Is it just DWLS?
No, it says 2 prior convictions for DWLS in the middle of page 2.
Okay, entonces dice la fiscalía, él tiene 2 condenas anteriores por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
There is probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case.
Okay, entonces sí, determino que existe motivo fundado, le impongo la fianza de $2,500 y mañana usted verá a su juez para el caso que está abierto.
Corrections, where is his warrant from? What state?
It's from Indiana.
Ok, preguntan de dónde es la orden de fuga, dicen del estado de Indiana.
Remember, all of your Miami cases have to be closed before you can be sent to Indiana.
Recuerde, todos los casos aquí en el condado de Miami-Dade tienen que estar cerrados antes que lo remitan usted nuevamente a Indiana.
So even if you pay the bond on this, you're still not going to get out of jail. So you may want to discuss paying a bond with your lawyer before you decide to do so.
Entonces recuérdese que aun cuando usted pague una fianza en este caso de aquí, usted no lo van a liberar por lo otro. Así que a lo mejor querría hablar con su abogado eso antes de que tome la decisión de pagar.
Okay. Next we have Moses Davidson, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Davidson. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He came in on a
bench warrant.
Yeah, but I guess the program's okay.
That's all right. Or pre-trial, you have a place to stay, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Does he live in a house or apartment? Is it a house?
It's a house.
Thank you. So, pre-trial services will take him? It's fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Sue. I'll order him in. Then there's Peniel Hernandez, page 5.
Next should be Ernesto Abreu, number
Sorry, we just made a little mistake. Who is it?
Abreu, Ernesto.
Okay, I don't see that one here. So where's the other case now?
Number 15 on the calendar.
What page is the next one?
He's on page 5. Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Is Mr. Abreu? You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Abreu. Usted ha sido arrestado por 2 cargos de tenencia de una sustancia controlada. Voy a nombrarle la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted, señor.
Correct, it's the fugitive warrant.
También hay una orden como fugitivo.
There's a warrant.
County, no bond.
What county? I'm sorry, the interpreter did not hear.
Marion County.
Ok, también tiene una orden de retención por fuga del condado Marion.
So I'll set a bond on each case. $1,500. I don't know, state.
That's fine, Judge.
1,500 count 1 and 1,500 count 2. Have a good
Entonces voy a fijar fianza en cada uno de los cargos. 1,500 cargo número 1, 1,500 cargo número 2.
So who do you have next? Larinaga Carbonell, is he next?
Yes, yeah.
On page 8. There's a victim on Zoom. Thank you, Renee.
He's gonna go to domestic violence court at 11 also.
Somebody here for this case on Zoom. You need to. Oh, God.
Spanish, please.
Yes.
It said she went through, she's gonna log back in at 10:45. Is Miss Jenner?
Hello?
Hello? Put your video on.
Hold on one time. I'm trying to see how I do it. Wait, how do I do it? Wait. How do I do it?
You have to accept the promotion as a panelist. Don't decline it. You have to accept it, and then you can push the camera icon to turn on the video. Good morning, Mr. Larinaga Carbonell. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor Larinaga Carbonell. ¿Usted habla inglés?
No, no, español.
No, Spanish. Okay.
So you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo fuerte a mano armado y por agresión física, señor. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Stop interrupting. We know you're there.
Sabemos que la señora está ahí.
I'm the victim. I just don't want a stay away order.
Ok, soy la víctima, simplemente no quiero una orden de alejamiento.
Quiero tomar los cargos lo más
I
que
don't wanna
pueda
file
porque yo
charges.
llevo 17 años con él y él es lo único que yo tengo en mi vida.
Okay, I have been with him for 16 years now and he's the only thing I have in my life.
Y fue una noche mala. Y
It was just a bad night we had.
Pero él nunca me ha hecho daño.
But he's never done any harm to me.
Es lo único que tengo en esta vida.
He's the only thing I have in this life.
Y tú sabes que en la vida pasan cosas.
And you know how life is.
A veces hay días buenos, hay días malos.
Sometimes you have good days, other days.
Yo no quiero una orden de alejamiento.
I don't want to stay away order. I don't want to stay away order.
Thank you so much for coming in. The state has no questions, Judge.
Okay, la fiscalía no tiene preguntas que hacer.
Questions, Judge.
I have to swear we're in. I can't because I can't get a word in. Señoras, wait a minute. Just calm down.
I'm sorry.
Señora, por favor, tranquilícese un momento, por favor.
Please raise your right.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestarle el juramento de ley.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding and that you have given will be the truth?
Ok, usted jura y afirma que el testimonio que usted va a dar en este proceso y que ya ha dado es la verdad, señora. ¿Lo jura?
Sí, es la verdad.
Yes, it's the truth.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Ok, por favor, gracias. Por favor, me dicen, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Yo me llamo, my name is Janeri Maria Goriana.
Okay,
My date of birth is 12,
We're
1882.
good.
She doesn't need it.
Okay. Do you want a stay away order from Mr.?
No.
Are you afraid of him? Are you afraid?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I love him. He's all I got.
It's okay, ma'am. We got you.
Okay.
He's 7 years old. I don't want nothing to happen to him.
All right. Your Honor, may I please interpret though for the defendant? La señora dio su nombre, dio su fecha de nacimiento. Pidió, dijo, no quiero una orden de alejamiento del señor. Es lo único que yo tengo en mi vida.
Okay, so.
Respondieron, ya lo entendemos.
Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Ms. Corey?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Preguntas. Defensoría tiene preguntas, dicen que no.
So I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from Janeri Goriana, sir.
Ok, entonces, señor, esto es para usted. Su señoría va a expedir lo que se llama una orden modificada de alejamiento de la señora Janeri Goriana.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Okay. Entonces, fíjese, aun cuando sí se le permite que tenga contacto con la señora, se le prohíbe terminantemente que usted sea amenazante de ninguna manera física ni de ningún tipo de comportamiento agresivo hacia ella, señor.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder, portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted llegara a tener un permiso de portar armas ocultas, o debe entonces, o armas de fuego, o municiones, o armas blandas, debe entregar ese porte, ese permiso de porte de armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a su hogar y radicar una copia aquí en la Secretaría de los Tribunales.
You understand the modified stay away order. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with Ms. Goriana.
Entonces, usted comprende la orden modificada de alejamiento, señor. Usted se le permite tener solamente contacto amistoso, no violento con la señora Goriana. ¿Comprende, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Well, pre-trial taken. I'll order.
You guys order it.
Pre-trial alternate bond.
Ok, entonces lo van a liberar bajo los servicios de antejuicio. En la alternativa, fijará fianza.
$1,500. Let me tell you, you got to go to violence. What?
2 counts.
Oh, I'm sorry. $1,500 count 1 and $500 count 2.
Entonces, en la alternativa que no lo acepten, en los servicios de antejuicio deberá fiar fianza 1,500 por el cargo número 1, 500 por el cargo número 2.
So you're going to have, he has a hearing at 11 o'clock in domestic violence court. Even though I gave a stay away order, that judge may not agree. So you're going to have to tell the judge what you want.
Okay, Your Honor. Your
Entonces,
Honor,
ahora, excuse me, I need to interpret.
Sorry.
Ahora usted va a ir también al tribunal, ante el Tribunal de Violencia Doméstica. Entonces, aun cuando ya yo puse una orden de alejamiento modificada, a lo mejor ese juez allá no estará de acuerdo. Entonces, usted debe decirle a él lo que usted desea allá.
Okay, it's so go make sure you're on time and make sure, and also let the judge want to swear you in first, but let them know how you feel, okay?
Entonces le está instruyendo a la señora que debe entonces también ir allá a decirle al juez y permitir que el juez allá también le preste juramento y que ella diga todo bajo fe de juramento.
Okay, una pregunta, disculpa, I'm sorry, a question, and I thank you so much. So he has bond right now, right?
Yeah,
On both.
Free. I can let him out for free with pretrial services. Does he know your phone number by memory?
Yeah, he knows his number.
Your number, so we can call, somebody from pretrial will call you to verify where he lives to get out of jail for free. Does he know?
Están preguntando si el señor sabe el número de teléfono de memoria, ya que la
Sí, él sabe su número de teléfono de
He
memoria.
knows his number.
I have his phone. I have his phone in my hand. That's how I'm doing Zoom.
Okay. You call, give them your number so they can reach her.
Okay. Me está instruyendo que también le dé el número de ella, pues, a la gente de pre-trial.
¿Cuál es mi, un momentico, 786, dame mi número de teléfono. 651.
We're good, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming in.
Muchas gracias, señora, por venir.
Thank you.
786-651.
615-8901.
8901.
786.
786.
615.
Not here. It's okay.
615.
Ma'am, it's enough. Ms. Diaz, enough. He's not here. He has the number. Goodbye. Good luck. Okay.
I apologize, Your Honor. Speaking in Spanish.
All right. Corrections. When after this gentleman, can you bring me Renato Romero? The attorney's here waiting. Who is this? This is Mr. Rafael Gutierrez. I'm sorry.
Yes, Spanish interpreter, please.
All right.
Yes.
All the other.
He also has a domestic violence case going to court at 11.
Okay. También tiene un caso de violencia doméstica. Va al Tribunal de Violencia Doméstica a las 11.
Does he need the Spanish interpreter?
Yes, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for false imprisonment, battery, and making harassing or obscene phone calls.
Entonces, buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por retener una persona contra su voluntad, por agresión física contra una persona, por hacer llamadas telefónicas, tanto acosantes como obscenas.
So I will, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagar los servicios de un abogado privado? ¿Usted?
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy entonces a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para usted.
So I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause. I need a moment, please.
Voy a revisar el informe de arresto para determinar motivo fundado. Un momento, por favor.
Also, this is an incident from April 15th of 2025.
También, esto es un incidente del 15 de abril 2025.
All right, I'm fine. Ms. Corey, did you have anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
No, Judge. He does have another place to stay. It's not.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Initials are CE.
Señor, usted se le ordena que se aleje de la supuesta víctima. Iniciales CE.
It's actually CER, I think.
De hecho, es CER.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Cero contacto con la víctima, directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Cero contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales, a través de los medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe en todo momento permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, de su hogar, de su escuela y de su lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No debe estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder o portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
debe inmediatamente hacer entrega de cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o cualquier permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y radicar entonces copia de dicha entrega aquí en la Secretaría de los Tribunales.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar al hogar de la víctima una sola vez a las 48 horas de haber sido liberado, dentro de las primeras 48 horas.
Must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe ir ahí acompañado por un agente de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Entonces allí usted podrá extraer de allí su ropa personal, sus artículos relacionados con salud, sus medicamentos, todo lo relacionado con su negocio, sus herramientas y todas las cuestiones de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted va allí a la policía, perdón, si usted va allí a ese hogar de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, ya que cuando ya no está la policía, usted será arrestado, señor. ¿Usted comprende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, la comprendo.
Yes, I understand it.
I'm setting a bond count one. False imprisonment is $2,500.
Ok, entonces voy a fijar fianza. El primer cargo número 1, retener a una persona contra su voluntad en cautiverio, $2,500.
Count 2 battery is, I'll set that at $500 because he has the same charge pending in domestic violence court.
It may be out of a different incident, though.
Entonces, bueno, el segundo cargo, que es agresión física contra una persona, $500, ya que tiene el mismo cargo imputado en el Tribunal de Violencia Doméstica.
Count 3 harassing phone calls is $150.
Y entonces el cargo número 3, que es hacer llamadas telefónicas acosantes, $150.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we can have Renato Romero on page 8.
Renato Romero.
I think, I don't know, does he need the interpreter?
I believe so. And Sean Marcus on his behalf, just for the record.
Thank you.
Bench, please. Mr. Romero is present.
Buenos días, señor Romero está ahí presente.
Good morning, sir. You were for serious charges. You have an attorney present here in court.
Usted ha sido arrestado por unos cargos graves. Aquí está su abogado aquí en el tribunal.
My TC argument.
First of all.
Sure.
Can you just announce your name so your client knows you're here?
Sure, Judge. Sean Marcus on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Romero.
Okay. El señor Sean Marcus está aquí representando al acusado.
Did you have any argument you want to make?
Yes, Judge.
¿Tiene algún argumento? Sí.
That the A form is a bit contradictory in and of itself. It says that the victim initially says that most of the allegations, it appears, are coming from victim number 2. It's saying that the victim, when he's brought in, is brought in and says that the allegations occurred during cleaning, and then subsequent.
One moment, please. Entonces, las declaraciones que han sido plasmadas en el informe de arresto parecen bastante contradictorios. Primero dicen que la víctima, inicialmente una víctima, entonces dicen no, que la víctima número 2 dijo que esto ocurrió cuando estaban limpiando.
And so, if the allegations are just that this is occurring while he's trying to show them how to properly clean themselves, that would not be lewd and lascivious nature.
Si dicen que cuando está mostrando la propiedad durante la limpieza de dicha propiedad, esto no sería conducta lasciva y lujuriosa.
The problem comes in what's disclosed during the Christie House interview.
Entonces ahora el problema surge cuando se revela lo que sale de la entrevista conducida en el Christie House.
In there, it looks like the A form is self-contradictory because it's referring to victim number 2 initially saying the thing about the cleaning, and then I don't even understand why a 17-year-old would have a Christie House interview.
Entonces, ahí es a donde dice lo siguiente, el informe de arresto dice víctima número 2, dice que el problema ocurrió como incidente cuando estaban limpiando. Ahora, yo no entiendo por qué una víctima con edad ya de 17 años estaría teniendo una entrevista en el Christie House.
I mean, we've all worked in this community for a while. You're not going to do a Christie House interview of a 17-year-old, generally speaking.
Hemos trabajado ya en este giro ya por bastante tiempo. Usted no le va a hacer una entrevista en el Christie House a una víctima de 17 años.
And so while I do understand what is alleged in there, I think that the A form is contradictory in the way that it's worded and the way that
Entonces sí comprendo lo que las alegaciones que están ahí plasmadas, pero sí pienso que es contradictorio el informe de arresto de la manera que está la fraseología.
I'd ask that the court not find PC on this.
Pido que esta sala no determine que existe motivo fundado aquí.
If the court is inclined to find PC,
ahora bien, si está inclinado a así determinar que existe motivo fundado,
ask that the court grant perhaps an elevated bond with a GPS monitor.
Okay, entonces pido una fianza elevada con el monitoreo electrónico vía grillete.
And ensure that, we know where he's at and that he's being monitored during the duration of pretrial release. And that
Y
way,
de esa manera podemos saber dónde está su paradero, dónde está y puede ser entonces supervisado durante su liberación en condición de antejuicio.
obviously the children have been removed, as we talked about during the mother's hearing. They're in DCF custody. So as long
Obviamente los niños ya han sido removidos, como hablamos con la mamá, ya están en custodia del Departamento de Niños y Familias, como hablamos durante la entrevista con la madre.
the safety of the community. I don't believe my client has any priors.
No pienso que mi cliente tenga ningunos antecedentes.
He is the breadwinner of the family, and he does need to still be able to provide for the family during.
Ahora bien, él es el cabeza de familia, es el que trabaja, él es el que pone el pan en la mesa, él debería entonces tener forma de seguir entonces manteniendo la familia, pues.
Okay, you done?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's 4 counts because victim 1 talked about 1 specific incident, victim 2 talked about 3.
Okay, entonces la víctima número 1 hace mención a un incidente, víctima número 2 hace mención a 3 incidentes.
It's more than just, teaching them how to clean themselves. There's some
O sea,
fondling,
mucho más que enseñarles cómo limpiarse ellos, en fin.
right? Inappropriate touching. I believe that there is probable cause.
Pienso que si hubo ahí, se tocó pues de una manera inadecuada, incorrecta pues a los menores.
The only issue, Judge, I saw is that victim 1 is 9.
El único problema aquí es que la víctima número 1 tiene 9.
2 is 17.
El número 2 es 17, tiene 17.
So I don't know if the charges for victim 2 would be 2nd-degree felonies.
I'm sorry, State.
Would be 2nd-degree felonies.
Okay, no entiendo, o sea, no sé. Si los cargos que se le imputan por la víctima número 2 serían delitos mayores de 2º grado.
I can double check it.
Eso sí lo puedo confirmar ahora.
The argument.
Can you
Because-
stop?
Sure, Judge.
Stop a second.
Sure.
Didn't victim 1 complain this was ongoing for quite some time?
Okay, parece que dice ahí que la víctima número 1 dice que esto ya estaba pasando ya por un tiempo, llevaba pasando.
So when he was below age 16.
Okay.
Okay. Dice menor de 16 años.
Okay, Judge.
Okay.
You're right.
Tiene razón.
The one who is victim 1 is the 9-year-old,
Okay. La víctima número 1, ese es el de 9 años.
according to the A form.
De acuerdo al informe de arresto.
The PC argument I did.
Okay. Entonces ahí lo digo en el argumento de motivo fundado.
And Christie House is there to help children. Children are below age 18. If you have an issue with who they interview, take it up with them.
Okay. Christie House ayuda a víctimas y todos menores de 18 años. Entonces, bueno, si usted tiene un problema con eso, usted puede dirimir eso ya con ellos.
Yeah, this is more than in the shower. He's going into his bedroom and touching his privates over his clothes.
Entonces no, eso es mucho más que esto. Él entra allí al dormitorio, se toca sus partes privadas por encima de la ropa.
And it's not clear that it happened when the child was under 16, so maybe we should set this for a probable cause hearing.
Y no está claro si esto ocurrió cuando el menor era menor de los 16 años. Entonces, a lo mejor pudiéramos fijar esto, lo deberíamos fijar, es para una audiencia de determinación de motivo fundado.
Under 12
Por
is a
debajo de
life
12, dice
felony.
Fiscalía.
I'm sorry?
Under 12 is a life felony.
Por debajo de 12 es un delito mayor que conlleva hasta cadena perpetua.
You know, the state will figure out.
I mean, there's at least one count for the first victim, which makes it non-bondable.
Por lo menos hay un cargo en el primer caso de víctima número 1, que ahí no hay fianza para ese.
Isn't it 2 counts?
Son 2.
There would only be one count for victim number 1.
Solamente hubo un cargo para víctima número 1.
The mother also said she saw him touching him.
Pero la mamá dijo que también lo vio a él, tocándolo a él.
So you were ordered to stay away from the 2 children whose initials are AR and IR.
Okay. Usted se le ordena alejamiento de los 2 menores, iniciales AR e IR.
No contact with these 2 victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Cero contacto con estas víctimas, directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Cero contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o a través de otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, and school at all times.
Y debe de permanecer en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de las víctimas, del hogar de las víctimas, de la escuela de las víctimas.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar en curso en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder, portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
Also, in the event there is if you own any firearms, weapons, or ammunition, you must immediately surrender those to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Entonces, también, si usted tiene, o sea, es dueño de algún arma de fuego, arma o municiones, permiso de portar arma oculta, debe hacer entrega de esos en la policía más cercana y presentar aquí en la Secretaría del Tribunal recibo como constancia de haber hecho dicha entrega.
In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Entonces, hay un caso en los tribunales de dependencia que estén abiertos, que surjan como consecuencia de los hechos. En este caso,
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
y entonces cualquiera entonces de las órdenes o fallos que sean emanados del Tribunal de Dependencia con respecto a su contacto, con respecto a sus derechos de visita, con respecto a su custodia de los menores en este caso, entonces estarán por encima y sustituirán cualquier orden que haya sido emanada por este tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted comprende la orden de alejamiento?
Okay, so that does mention that victim 2 does mention that when he was younger, the same conduct did occur.
Aquí sí dice, sí, la víctima número 2 dice que cuando él era más joven, la misma conducta ocurrió.
So I'm gonna grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm gonna hold him on with no bond on all counts.
Y entonces, bueno, yo voy a otorgar la moción de la fiscalía de que él permanezca retenido en condición de antejuicio y en ambos casos determino que no existe fianza.
You're gonna see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted verá otro juez mañana, entonces ese juez fijará entonces la fecha para entonces ver la moción con respecto a detención en condición de antejuicio.
The hearings before Judge Gonzalez Marquez, Mr. Marquez.
Okay, that's fine.
La vista ante la jueza González Márquez es mañana.
For the record, we're objecting to the court setting a no bond on the 3 counts that would be for for L&L on someone who's over the age of 12. That's not a non-bondable offense, and those should have a bond put on them.
Entonces, para que conste en actas, estamos en desacuerdo con la determinación de este tribunal, ya que cuando la víctima es mayor de los 12 años, los 3 cargos allí por conducta lasciva y lujuriosa sí permiten tener fianza.
Okay, you can raise the issue tomorrow with Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
Ok, está bien. Usted puede entonces elevar a la consideración de la jueza González Márquez mañana, en la audiencia de mañana.
Good day. All right,
Tenga
next,
buen día.
page 12, is it Kenneth Williams next?
William.
Good day. Hi, everybody. Hi, kids. How's it going? Hi, Mr. Williams. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the only thing I think he's in custody on, corrections, correct me, is a bench warrant.
Correct. He's going to jail Raymond later.
They should be fighting at jail. Oh, jail this. You want to get some candy?
I'm hoping the kids came in after that last case.
Unfortunately.
The square, the victim's name on Williams is Roderick Jordan.
It's fine, Judge. I know the calendar. 12 or 1:30. Take care,
Bye.
everybody.
Take care. Good to see you.
You got some candy? Everybody else got candy? So, what do you want me to do for him? Do you want to get to?
Maybe 1,500.
Judge, would you consider even pretrial? He does work. He works at
I
Chili's.
work.
Really? What do you do?
He
I'm
works
a
at
cook.
Chili's, Judge. A cook at Chili's.
Okay. I'll give you a break, no problem.
Thank you so much, Judge.
100? How long ago? Let me look at his
I'm
prior.
one of their best workers, Judge. They really need me. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. These are the worstest days. They need me.
It came out of bench warrant. Oh, please. Okay. Pretrial, this is alternate bond, $1,500. What happened to the bench warrant case?
Nothing yet, Your Honor.
You gotta see that other judge. I'm giving him pretrial on this. Hopefully the other judge will be nice and include it too. Tell him I told you. Tell him I said, go see Miss Gordon there and say Judge Glazer said she would have included it, but waited for him to do it, okay? Yeah. Pretrial alternate 1,500. Don't fight it with anybody else. You'll still be locked up there for tomorrow. Good morning. This is Francisco Tremino Cardenas.
Spanish, please.
You are arrested for 2 cases.
He has 4 bench warrants going to jail Raymond next.
Okay, entonces, usted está aquí por 2 casos y tiene 4 órdenes de captura por no comparecencia. Va ahora a la instrucción de cargo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
So there is probable cause for, let's see, petty theft.
Hay motivo fundado para el hurto en menor cuantía.
There are in 1 case grand theft, in another case possession of cocaine, bringing more to the jail, and petty theft.
Entonces, un cargo es de hurto en menor cuantía, otro es de tenencia de cocaína, otro es de hurto en menor cuantía.
I don't see any probable cause for introducing it into the jail.
Yo no veo motivo fundado por haberlo introducido a la cárcel, dicen. La
Maybe
defensa.
possession with intent.
I agree.
Tenencia a lo mejor con intención. Dicen que están de acuerdo.
On F-25, A-296, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Okay. En el F-25 8296 hay motivo fundado por tenencia con intención de vender la cocaína.
That bond is $7,500.
Esa fianza ahí son $7,500.
You want $1 on count 2, or what do you want count 2, Miss Corey?
Yes, please.
Dollar count 2.
Ok, entonces le pregunta a la defensoría, ¿quiere $1 en el cargo número 2? Dice sí.
That's for bringing the drugs in the jail.
Eso es por haber llevado esas drogas ahí a la cárcel. Excuse me.
Petty theft is $150.
Cargo número 3, que es el hurto en menor cantidad, esos son $150.
Also, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 8455 Northwest 53rd Terrace in Doral, Florida.
53rd Terrace, yes. Entonces también está ordenado de alejarse del Publix, el automercado Publix que queda en el 8455 53 Terrace en Doral, Florida.
The other case, you're charged with grand theft. It's the same Publix from April 18th.
Entonces, en el otro cargo es un hurto mayor de la misma automercado Publix ocurrido el 18 de abril.
There's probable cause for grand theft. It's over $1,100 of items taken.
Ahí hay motivo fundado para hurto en mayor cuantía. Ahí el hurto fue artículos por más de $1,100.
So it's a $2,500 bond.
Ahí, excuse me, how much was the bond, Your Honor?
$1,500.
$500 allí de fianza en este cargo.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is David. We're on page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from January 5th. It says added charge. So let me review.
Going to domestic violence court at 11.
Okay. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from. I'm sorry. Isn't there's 2 victims, but there's only 1 stay away order?
My mistake. The other victim is RA.
That's non-domestic? Yeah.
Correct.
No, non-domestic. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jareen Lauren, and the other victim whose initials are RA. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I understand, ma'am. It's just like that's what she want from me. She been talking before I got trouble.
From January, and you're presumed not guilty. I'm just advising you what the added charges are. So you have a good lawyer. They'll at the PD's office, they'll be able to take depositions and investigate. But right now, I got to set a bond. Count 1 is $5,000, and count 2 is $1,000. Why does it say added charge?
He's got misdemeanors.
Oh. Okay. Do you have an objection to house arrest? He doesn't really have any priors.
The misdemeanors, though, are domestic and they may be more recent.
The one that he came in with, they gave him 1,000 plus GPS. The second one he's going to at 11.
Oh, okay, so what do I do? House arrest alternate. Count one, it's gonna be house arrest. You know what level house arrest?
No, Your Honor.
Pick the higher one anyway. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond count one will be $5,000 and count two will be $1,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay, have a nice day, sir. Just stay away from the victim. Next case is Diego Velasquez. Who are those DV judges are gonna be
Refuse court, Your Honor.
today?
Your Honor, please review for probable cause. Corrections, are these added?
He was on house arrest and was rearrested.
What happened to him? I'm sorry, what'd you
He
say?
refused.
Okay.
But he was on house arrest and was rearrested on this case.
Which case are you calling?
Diego Velasquez, 2 cases, page 16. So there's probable cause in F258295. He refused court. Gotta look at the other one. I'll find probable cause. We'll set them off for the afternoon. Okay, for both cases. And next is Orlando Fernandez. Good morning, sir.
Which is fine. English is fine.
English or Spanish?
English?
English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, 2 counts, and 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Added charges.
And this goes back to, I guess, earlier in April. State, where's your motion?
It's not
Yeah,
charged as,
Child abuse. He squeezed one child's neck until he passed out. He shook him, turned him upside down and shook him to wake up. And the other,
I didn't have a chance to read it before.
the other-
But I think corrections, is he already being held without bond on the other case?
Yes.
You're not following the motion? Okay, you're a prerogative. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the 2 children. The 10-year-old whose initials are OF. And I guess the 4-year-old whose initials are AF. No contact with these 2 children, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. So I'm not sure why it's charged with 2 counts of battery by strangulation. It should be 1 count of battery. Looks like an aggravated battery for kicked one child into a table. And the child was bleeding from his head. Oh no. State, what do you want me to find probable cause for? It's 1 battery by strangulation.
And 2 child abuse.
It should be two child abuse. I think that's correct. All right, so count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, child abuse. I'm gonna find probable cause for child abuse. That's a $5,000 bond. And count 3, child abuse is a $5,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Right now we have Christian Rivera, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of first-degree murder / and then it says fentanyl. This is a case from October 16th of 2024. And so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Invoking Mr. Rivera's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Talking. See, it's outside. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge of first-degree murder. State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And I'm going to grant the state's motion, hold you with no bond. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. All right, now starting with the ladies. Earlene Mathis. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Mathis, you were arrested for 1 count of first-degree arson. This is a case from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she set a pile of clothes on fire at an apartment building. I don't know if it should be an attempt. It appears that she does live at that apartment building.
Maybe an attempted arson. Maybe, Miss Corey, is this a hospital case?
She's not a Ferguson, but
well, you gotta have some issues to light some clothes on fire.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'll find probable cause for an attempted arson. So you want me to order her to stay away from the location where she lives?
yeah, if she's trying to set it on fire.
Well, she's setting the clothes on fire. Is the stairwell indoors or outdoors? Pile of clothes on fire hanging from the handrail of the stairs. she's flickering a lighter, trying to light the clothes. All right. That's, she walks away from that. Okay. All right, I'll order that you stay away from the alleged victim, Rashante Jordan. Is she a victim? She's
She's the witness, but I think the clothes were set on fire in front of her unit.
So no contact with Rashante Jordan, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and places of employment. Stay away from the Buena Vista Apartments at 2030 Northwest 68th Street, Miami, Florida. And if you have to go there to get your personal belongings, go with a police officer, okay? Let's pass it, reset it for the afternoon for hospital.
Card only, Your Honor.
Card only. And I think it would be bondable if it's an attempted arson. What happened to this one? Did I do it okay? Which one was that? Huh? But did I do the case for Diego Velasquez? Because I see his
I think that was a reset.
We did a reset. Here goes the other one. Thank you.
Reset refused.
Katrina Carrillo is next. Page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the last child abuse case was the father of the child.
Yes, but these are.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are OF. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And I'm going to do that. She's a stepmother, but in the event there's an open case in dependency court that you're involved with, that rising out of the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact or visitation with the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. I'm setting a bond as $5,000. Good day, ma'am. Next is Rocio Maestre Castro, page 2.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, possession of cocaine, and engaging in prostitution.
Entonces, buenos días, señora. Usted ha sido arrestada por venta de cocaína, tenencia de cocaína y estar incursa en prostitución.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle la Defensoría Pública para que la represente, señora.
There's probable cause for the charge and, count 1 is $5,000, count 2 is $2,500, and count 3 is $150. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado. Cargo número 1 son $5,000 de fianza. Número 2 son $2,500 de fianza y el tercero son $150 de fianza. Tengo buen día, señora.
Page 2, Georgianne Fearson, or Fearon, excuse me, Georgianne Fearon. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts, and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not aggravated, she bit and spit on the officer.
I don't know what the basis, what, fighting nursing staff. Is this something where, it's a hospital case, Ms. Corey? Ms. Corey, hospital or no hospital?
No, Judge, she is asking if you would be able to decrease the bond a little bit. She does have 2 kids that she supports. So she's asking if you would be able to decrease it so she would be able to post a bond.
How long has she lived in Miami?
How long have you been here in Miami?
Karen?
For how long? 2 months.
Hollywood, how long? 2 months?
Yes.
It looks like there's an officer here. The defendant's got a misdemeanor case as well as a felony. She bit an officer, spit on an officer, and she was violent towards the medical staff.
Your Honor, Officer Monsalve, I was the primary officer. She was arrested for trespass after warning, criminal mischief to an officer's city property, and resisting without. And then from there on,
If you can have him put his video on, and if you're going to swear him in, if you're taking any.
You're gonna give testimony, sir. Can you put your video on, please? Yes. Good morning, sir. Raise your right hand and be sworn.
Yes, ma'am. 1 second.
We're there and we lost you. You going upstairs? Okay. Thank you. Officer, are you able to put your video on?
Hello, Your Honor.
Warren, please confirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay. Please tell us your name and what police department you work for.
North Miami Beach Police Department, Officer Monsalve, ID 374.
Okay, thank you. What do you want to say?
So she was arrested for the misdemeanors, the 3 misdemeanors. From there on, we were trying to get her into custody and put her back into a different patrol car so she can be transported to TGK. The defendant, from there on, we're trying to place her back in the car. She's refusing with violence. She started kicking, spitting. She bit me on my right wrist. From there, We requested emergency backup. Officers came. We eventually got her back into the car. She started attempting to break the windows, kicking them with her feet. The cage, the car was shaking. We had to take her back out of the out of the vehicle. We restrained her again. She was then transported to our station. From the station, from there, kicking and spitting. She spit another officer. From there on, we had to transport her to Jackson, Maine, so she can be medically cleared because the use of force was conducted. At Jackson, Maine, she was belligerent, aggressive. She spit another additional officer. And from there on, she was transported to TGK, Your Honor.
Or did you have a break in your skin?
No, thank God.
All right, she obviously has some issues. Okay, I'm setting, anything you want to, any questions for Officer Monsalve?
No question, Judge, but just objecting to any reduction in the bond.
I have no questions.
Does she have priors out of state?
I see a prior out of Broward, 6 months of probation. So for criminal mischief, disorderly conduct, so something kind of similar, resisting without.
I'll set a bond. If she can't post it, go see Judge Hirsch. It's $5,000 count one, $5,000 count two, and 2,500 count three. I'm not lowering it. Maybe Judge Hirsch will, but I'm not. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
All right, next is Erin Shabbat.
She refused court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review.
There's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Fedson Roger Sully, page 3.
Maybe tap if we can see how long he's been in Miami.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, entering in the park after hours, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Been in the community since 2010. I would ask for 10.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond. Count 1, grand theft is $1,000. Count 2, entering in the park after hours is $150, and prohibited camping is $150. Sir, don't you know by now you can't sleep on the beach and camp, set up a camp there? It's not Oregon, it's not California. Those beach cops will get you. So they'll offer you housing, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm going to release you to a program that will offer you housing so you don't have to sleep in a tent on the beach or camp on the beach, okay? And I hope things work out for you. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. What day are we doing now? Monday, May 26th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-1.
That's Memorial Day?
Oh, it's Memorial Day? Wait, I got to plan another vacation, a day off to get out of here. May 27th. I got May 9th, and now I got me. Actually, I wish it was on May 16th. I got to get my kids from. Sorry. What is it? May 27th? That's a Tuesday. At 9 a.m., courtroom 6-1, Judge Miranda. God, I can't believe my daughter has a music thing. I think I have to leave town. Get my boys from college. Anyway, Scott Gasser is next. Oh, they were busy at Loomis Park yesterday. Sir, you got arrested for possession with intent to sell. It says conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or park, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, threats to law enforcement, a misdemeanor, and prohibited camping on the beach. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Okay, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park in the, which is the area between in the 1,000 feet area around Loomis Park. I don't know about the 1,000 feet area. Stay away from Loomis Park between 5th and 15th Street. So it's on, what is that, Ocean Drive. Ocean Drive to the ocean. I'm not doing 1,000 feet. Stay away from Loomis Park, from Ocean Drive, from 5th to 15th Street to the ocean. Okay, you understand that's in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to Loomis Park. And if they see you there, they're going to arrest you for trespassing. Yeah, I don't think he's selling cannabis. There's nothing, it's 42 grams. It could be for personal use. Ms. Corey, you want $1 on that one? Because I'm setting a bond. But I don't think there's probable cause. But I don't know what the state will do in terms of filing. You want me just to release that, right?
I mean, it's a felony amount.
That's count 2.
Okay, so do $1 on count 1.
Ms. Corey? It should be a release outright. Ms. Corey, I don't know if you want to.
Yes, Judge, a release outright.
Release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for felony possession of cannabis, $500. Count 3, threats to law enforcement, there's probable cause on that charge. That's a $1,000 bond. In count 4, prohibited camping on the beach. Oh, and he also has being in the park after hours. It's 150, count 4. And count 5, being in the park after hour. I'll do it. He has a prior for that. So this is what I'm gonna do. Count 4, I'm making that $1, the prohibited camping on the beach. And count 5, being in the park after hours, $150. Because he had a prior on it. Stay out of that area, they enforce it strictly. Why don't you go north? You got Broward, Palm Beach counties. I don't think they have the same enforcement like we do. Good luck to you. Oscar Pena Rodriguez. Page 4. In from Tampa. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I think Mr. Pena Rodriguez is going to be on Zoom.
Oh, that's not him. Okay.
No.
That's who is this gentleman? I'll pass it. Mr. Cornelius Stanley, are you Mr.
Yes, this is Mr. Stanley.
Mr. Stanley, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Cap?
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Liberty Square Public Housing at 1310 Northwest 67th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? All right, so tap alternate bond, 2,500 count one and $500 count two. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 27th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 22, Judge Jean. Have a nice day. Adrian Sabayo, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 3 counts, and criminal mischief. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So you went in 3 vehicles and removed the victim's property. Also cracked somebody's windshield. Count 1, 2, and 3 is $2,500 each count. And count 4, I didn't see value. $150 to count 4. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Camille Hernandez.
The victim may be here on this case. Ms. Martinez, if you're here, can you raise your hand?
That's the bondsman. All right. We're looking for the victim. Now, let me go right to Senor Rodriguez. He's on Zoom. Let me pass Hernandez for a minute. Good morning, sir. Mr. Pena Rodriguez.
Waive reading of the charges for Mr. Peña Rodriguez. ¿Español or inglés, señor?
Sir, do you speak English?
Habla inglés, señor usted.
Español.
Spanish, all right.
All right. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with serious charges, and you were transported here from Hillsborough County.
Hillsborough. Señor, usted fue arrestado según una orden de captura por unos cargos graves y usted ha sido transportado aquí del condado Hillsborough.
So I will.
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagarse usted mismo un abogado privado?
Yo tengo que esperar si mi familia la va a poner el abogado.
I have to wait to see if my family is going to retain a lawyer.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
All right. Voy entonces a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Mr. Peña
Sí.
Rodriguez, please do not make any statement. Señor,
Señor Peña Rodríguez, por favor, no diga nada acerca de su caso.
Thank you.
Or just, let me look at one thing. Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
Okay.
Okay, because I mean, I'm reading this, I don't see where it says the victim's age.
It's on the first page.
Thank you.
It has a date of birth.
You know what the problem is? It was scratched out because of the, there, I got it now, thank you. It was scratched out from the Marcy's law. Okay. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LXAL. No contact with this victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Entonces, bueno, sí, usted se le ordena que se aleje de la víctima. Las iniciales de la víctima son LXAL. Ahí no puede tener contacto ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas con esta víctima.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times.
Debe de permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejados de la víctima, del hogar de la víctima y de la escuela de la víctima en todo momento.
All right, so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Where'd he go?
Entonces, la fiscalía radicó una moción para mantenerse detenido en condición de antejuicio.
Where'd he go? Video corrections? Ms. Corey, do you want me to sit? It's no bond. Do you want me to stay no bond? He heard the stay away order, I think.
I'm assuming he heard it, but I don't know about their connection.
I'll, if he comes back in, we'll tell him it's no bond. And he'll see a judge tomorrow.
And what about the other all counts judge or?
All counts, no bond. Although, yeah, the judge signed the warrant.
Looks like count 2 and 3 are bondable.
He said no bond and everything. First appearance judge may not modify conditions and surrender of all passports, no contact orders. So it has to go before the division judge. So just no bond on all counts. So corrections, how many counts do you have?
I have 4. And the surrender of passport is before bonding out?
Yes, ma'am. Counts 1 through 4, no bond and surrender of passport.
They're back to it for a moment. They're rejoining.
Okay, sure, so I just want to let you know that I'm entering no bond on all of the counts.
Señor, entonces quiero que usted sepa, estoy poniendo que no hay fianza en ninguno de los cargos, señor.
You're ordered to stay away from the child victim, and you're going to see a judge tomorrow who will set a final hearing on this detention.
Okay, entonces se le ordena que permanezca alejado de la víctima. Un menor, mañana usted va a tener entonces una audiencia final ante otro juez.
Okay, good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Now we have, is this Mr. Pino Hernandez, page 5?
Yes, Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish.
Sí, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por violencia doméstica por estrangulación. Entonces le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted.
So I don't know if it says her airway was restricted.
No, and it looks like she wasn't very cooperative either.
Okay.
Dice que parece que la víctima tampoco fue muy colaboradora tampoco.
Right. I had information that she's here. I'm going to promote her to a panelist.
Ok, tengo información de que está presente, la voy a ver si está.
So ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, and turn on your camera.
Si desea hablar con su señoría, debe activar el micrófono, activar la cámara, pedir que entonces la promuevan como panelista.
El micrófono está activado, ¿me oyen?
Okay, the mic is on, the audio is on. Can you hear me?
You have to accept the promotion to panelist and turn on your video.
Tiene que aceptar una leyenda que va a decir acepto como panelista y I accept as panelist, dice en inglés. Y de esa manera también el video también debe de activarlo también para verla, señora. Okay.
¿Ya?
Good morning. Raise your right hand, sworn, please.
Buenos días, señora. Levanta la mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juro o afirma que el testimonio que usted va a dar en este proceso va a ser la verdad. Si es así, diga sí lo juro.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I do.
Put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Baje la mano, por favor. ¿Cómo se llama usted, señora?
Ana Isabel Martínez.
Ana Isabel Martínez.
Are you afraid of Kenil Hernandez?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a Kenil Hernández?
No.
No.
You want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Hernandez to stay away from you?
¿Usted desea que esta sala emita una orden donde se le ordene al señor Hernández que permanezca alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Martinez?
No
Pregunta,
questions,
Si hay preguntas, dicen que no.
but it looks like they were both injured and it seems like an extremely volatile relationship. Because
Parece que los dos sufrieron lesiones. Pareciera ser una relación bastante volátil.
stay away may be appropriate.
Una orden de alejamiento sería lo apropiado.
No es que nosotros solo discutimos, fue algo, no tenemos ninguna heridas graves, no es que siempre pase, eso nunca ha pasado.
No,
o sea, no es
sí,
ninguna
un
relación
momentico, por
tóxica.
favor, me tiene que dar la oportunidad. No, it was just an argument we got into. We didn't have like any serious injuries.
Well, most couples don't beat each other up and come to court because someone got arrested.
Bueno, pero la mayor parte de las parejas no se caen a golpes el uno al otro y entonces vienen aquí al tribunal y uno sale arrestado. Generalmente no.
No, es que en sí no nos dimos golpes, sino fue solo forcejeo.
No, we didn't really beat each other up. It was just wrestling back and forth.
Okay, sir, Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for Ms. Martinez?
No, Judge. I would ask you to find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that there was any unlawful touching.
Ok, entonces le pregunta a la defensoría si tiene preguntas. Dice que no. Lo único que yo pido, dice defensoría, es que no determine que hay motivo fundado y ahí no parece que se tocaron de manera incorrecta, inapropiada.
Except for the blood, bruises.
Defensoría dice, fiscalía dice, no, pero es que ahí hace mención de sangre, de algunos moretones.
All right. There's probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor.
Bueno, dice su señoría, sí, hay motivo fundado para agresión física contra una persona. Esto es delito menor de primer grado.
So I am entering a modified stay-away order, sir, from Ana Martinez.
Entonces yo voy a emitir lo que se llama una orden de alejamiento modificada de la señora Ana Martínez.
are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Anna Martinez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Entonces, sí se le permite tener contacto con la señora Ana Martínez, pero no puede ser ni mostrar conducta violenta, ni tener ningún tipo de conducta amenazante, físicamente amenazante contra la señora.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entonces estar en curso en actividades delictivas, no puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder o portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de manera inmediata hacer entrega de armas de fuego, municiones o cualquier permiso de portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar en la oficina Secretaría del Trigo.
Espérese un momento, por favor. Necesito un intérprete para usted. She's going to have to log on and off again. Is the interpreter coming back on, or let's see? Okay. Corrections, do you have somebody on TGK Zoom raising their hand, or is that somebody trying to Zoom bomb me?
No, that's number 29 on the calendar, Judge. They have another person.
Oh, okay. We can promote him then, or you did. I don't know what to, wait for a second, the interpreter's gonna log on and off again. Okay, I don't know where she is, so. Who's on Zoom? Give me 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Who is the person on Zoom?
29, Neptali Alanik, but they may need an interpreter.
Spanish, but I have an interpreter. Oh, there she's back now. Okay.
Can the court hear the interpreter now?
All right, so does he understand the modified stay away order?
El señor comprende la orden de alejamiento modificada.
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. $1,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Okay. $1,000 de fianza. Tenga buen día, señor.
Thank you, ma'am, for coming in.
Muchas gracias por venir, señora.
Gracias.
Thank you.
So now on Zoom, you said page 29. What'd you say? What page?
It's
Page 9.
number 29 is page 9.
Oscar. Oh, here it is. Nepali.
He has an AC no bond.
Thank you.
And we'll waive the reading of the charges for
You are arrested for serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And the interpreter.
Interpreter is present.
You want to interpret, Madam Interpreter?
Yes.
The Public Defender's Office.
Can you tell him he's arrested for serious charges from yesterday? I am appointing the public defender's office for him.
Usted ha sido arrestado, señor, por unos delitos graves contra usted. Estoy nombrando la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Mr. Lanik, please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your case while we're here.
Señor, por favor, no haga ningún comentario, no haga ninguna declaración con respecto a los hechos de su caso.
I don't need no translator.
Oh, I thought you did.
I don't need a translator.
Okay. So that's cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the 10-year-old child whose initials are DV. No contact with that child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school at all times. So the bond on this case, I'm setting it at $10,000. He also has a hold to see his judge tomorrow for F24 17942. Have a nice day, sir. Is this Darius West?
Yes, Mr. West is present.
Good morning, Mr. West. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from February 7th. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim. Which one do you want me to do, Miss F? Which stay away from? Probably the domestic. Stay away from the victim whose initials are KL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a fire, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Can I send the other?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'll set a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm, is a $500 bond.
5,000, Judge?
Huh?
5,000?
I said 5,000.
Oh, I heard 500. Sorry.
$5,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, is $2,500. Count 3, battery, is $1,000. Good day, sir. Pedro Mazora is next, page 6.
Spanish interpreter, please.
For arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado por tenencia de cocaína con intención de vender la cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela.
And also attempted possession with intent to sell methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Y también la intención, o sea, tenencia y la intención de vender las metanfetaminas dentro de 1000 pies de una escuela.
Possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning.
La tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos de drogas y intrusión después de haber sido advertido.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy entonces a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted, señor.
Okay, got a probable cause issue regarding sale. It says 13.
Fine, Judge. Right. It was 13 empty baggies, I think.
Looks like
Okay, sí, hay un argumento para motivo fundado. Ahí hablan de unas bolsitas, 13 bolsitas.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from, I would think you would want to stay away from the Young Women's Preparatory Academy, but you didn't write that. Oh, he's also charged with unlawful possession of a dairy case.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear. Unlawful possession?
Possession of a dairy case.
También está acusado de tener la tenencia ilegal de una caja para cargar productos lácteos.
So you are ordered to stay away from the property at 1119 Southwest First Street in Miami, Florida.
Usted se le ordena de alejarse de la propiedad que queda en el 1119, la calle primera del Southwest en Miami, Florida.
He has a conviction for trespass after warning from March 12th and another one from February 25th.
Hay una condena ya anterior por intrusión después de haber sido advertido del 12 de marzo, otra también del 25 de febrero.
Do you want to see if it's the same place?
Preguntan si es en el mismo lugar.
Regardless, because of the recent convictions, states requesting a bonds.
Fiscalía dice lo siguiente, debido a las condenas bastante recientes, la Fiscalía pide fianza.
But I can check.
Judge, Mr. Mazur does not have funds for a bond. I would ask for TAP.
El señor no tiene pues los fondos para pagar una fianza.
My problem is he keeps going back to that property. I'm really concerned with the trespass. It is the same one. It says it in here, same location.
Okay, sí es la misma. Mi problema es que sigue yendo al mismo lugar, pues, y la están acusando de intrusión en dicha propiedad.
One, possession of cocaine is $1,000 bond.
El cargo número 1, la tenencia de la cocaína, son $1,000 de fianza.
Possession of methamphetamine is $1,000 bond.
La tenencia de las metanfetaminas son $1,000 de fianza.
Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is set at $1.
Ok, bueno, y el cargo número 3, que es la tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos de droga, bueno, lo voy a fijar a $1.
Count 4, there's probable cause for trespass after warning, that's $500.
Cargo número 4, si existe motivo fundado para intrusión después de haber sido advertido, son $500.
And I don't know, does it talk about a dairy case? I didn't see it.
Bueno, ¿y qué dicen aquí de la del?
I'm okay with $1. $1 is fine.
Dale. Y el cargo número 4, lo relacionado con la caja de cargar lácteos, $1.
Good day, sir. Next is John Azell.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Page 6. Good morning, Mr. Azell. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's only probable cause for petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from Publix at 20201 Southwest 127th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's a lot of priors. What do you want, tap?
States requesting
I would ask.
bond.
Tap alternate bond, $500. They had a Publix.
Judge, can I just show the court the judgment really quick? I don't know if it'll change anything, but there's PC, it'll just, there's PC for it. So F24-20144, he was convicted, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, October 31st, 24.
So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set his bond at 15, tap alternate $1,500.
Future court date?
Raymond, does he have a place to stay?
Yes, but he doesn't know the address, Judge. We could do TAP for the future.
The arraignment date is May 27th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47. Have a nice day. Next is Blake Brittain, page 7.
I think it should be Batlio. We're on a security officer.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, it says aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, but the correct charge should be battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's at the Metro rally, punched the victim 2 or 3 times. Bond is $5,000. Good day, sir. Okay, they're back on Zoom.
Valdez Juara is a bond owner.
Okay, Valdez Juarez bond. Who's on Zoom again from TGK? Do they have somebody else?
Number 32.
Number 32, Nathan Couture. Page 10.
Thank you.
It should be grand thefts of a motor vehicle, not parts.
Good morning, Mr. Couture. You were arrested for 2 cases. It says grand theft, motor vehicle. It says parts, but you're saying it should be motor vehicle. It's in wrong DUI. And then battery on a law enforcement officer. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. On F-25-8325, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. That bond, what are you showing me?
I'm showing you, Judge, just he's got priors out of county, Broward County, charges including fleeing and eluding. He was released from prison in 23.
Fiona, you said case number 8325?
8354.
Okay.
F-25-8354, there's probable cause for battery on a corrections officer. Bond is $5,000. On the next case.
I'm sorry, you got cut off. What was the bond?
$1,000 Bonnie, bid a corrections officer. The other case is grand theft. It's grand theft auto. It's a $2,500 bond, count 1. Good day. We finished with Mr. Couture. All right, then we have Albert Brown. What happened to Albert Brown?
Corrections, he refused. Number 22.
He's out on bond. Was for you want to reset it or waive his presence?
Yes, he refused.
We can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for an F-25-8308. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. He also has that hold for F-25-2269. And then the next case, F-25-8309. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Again, $2,500 for the bond. Waiving presence, appointing public defender's office. Manuel Cano Odio.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas ya previas. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
This is a case from April 11th of 2025.
Es un caso del 11 de abril del 2025.
He's got a conviction for the same offense from earlier this year, requesting a bond.
Entonces, Fiscalía habla, dice, no, tuvo una condena previa por el mismo tipo de delito, más recientemente, a principios del año, en consecuencia pido fianza.
Yes, convictions going back to the 80s.
Tiene condenas que llegan hasta atrás, hasta los 80.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Formula One store at 1005 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida.
A usted se le ordena que se aleje de la siguiente dirección, 1005 Lincoln Road en Miami Beach.
The bond is $2,500. Good day, sir.
La fianza son $2,500, señor. Tenga buen día.
Would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Cano Odio? He indicates he's disabled, does not have funds for the bond.
I'm afraid not, given that he has pages of priors going back to the 80s. I see 1986, 1988, and 1987.
La Defensoría pidió que si se consideraría otra forma de liberación, ya que el señor manifestó no tener fondos para pagar fianza. Su señoría dice no, fíjese que tiene condenas, páginas de condenas, datan desde la década de los 80, año 1986, 1988, 1987.
What is that, like 4 or 5 decades? He has convictions for theft.
Lleva ya 4 o 5 décadas con condenas por robo.
Yeah. Next is Ashley Cunningham. On page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because of prior convictions.
He stole 7 items, $384, but $410 with tax. He also had some cocaine, a grinder, pipe. His prior convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Nike store at 1035 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. And I'm setting a bond. Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
It talks about it, a routine records check.
No, I see it here. I'm looking at how old they are. He has July of last year. I don't know. I'll set count 1 at $1,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine. Is it $2,500? And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Cunningham indicates he does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor be willing to do the TAP program?
I'm not doing the TAP program. He has recent convictions from last year. Just keep stealing. Stay out of that Nike store. I did lower it a little. Right, 1,500, 2,500, and 500. Next case is Lazaro Perez on page 9. Good morning, Mr. Perez. Is that Mr. Perez or no? No, where's Mr. Perez?
Your Honor.
NBC.
Thank you. There's probable cause. Reset for the afternoon.
Correction, she said disruptive?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, what is this, Rainiel Parajon Gomez? Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por confabulación para cometer hurto mayor de un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Felony bond for 2 cases, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow.
Hay también, tiene fianza por 2 casos anteriores. Sí, hay una orden de retención para ver otro juez mañana, señor.
Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza por este cargo son $2,500, señor. Tenga buen día.
Eric Akopan, page 9.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Alberto Pozo.
Mr. Pozo is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Pozo, you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. This is from April 16th. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I'm gonna ask the public defender.
Do you own your home?
Do I own my
home?
No,
now.
I rent a room.
See, I'm doing a search right now in the Miami-Dade property to see if you own your home, to see if you can afford a lawyer.
He said he rents a room.
Oh, he rents a room? Well, let's see if his name's on it. I don't trust anybody. Sorry. He does not own it. Okay. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, sir. Let me review. So he struck a pedestrian who was crossing 112th Avenue. While the pedestrian was outside the designated crosswalk, and then he drove away from the crash site and did not render aid to the victim or call law enforcement regarding the crash.
He also admitted to drinking earlier that evening.
There's probable cause for leaving the scene of the crash causing a death. So he has no priors that I see, but it's a first-degree felony. I'm setting a bond and it's $15,000. Good day, sir. Eldrick Johnson is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So is it intent to sell? He had 8 baggies of cocaine. Maybe, maybe not. He had 8 individually packaged baggies of cocaine. State, what's your position?
Right, so Judge, I don't know, it would be a jury issue. I understand it's a close one.
He's out on bond, hold for F 24-11530B.
I'd actually find probable cause for just simple possession, Judge.
Okay. Count one is release outright.
Would you rather do $1? We may file on it. And he's got the holds.
Count one. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count three, tampering with evidence. I'm sorry, how did he tamper? They got
That's the marijuana roach, I think.
okay. You want $1 on that one, I guess. $1 for count three. And count four, resisting without is $500. And count five, possession of cannabis, would be $1. Have a nice day. Next is Wayne Griglen, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine with a firearm, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, armed possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There's nothing enough for the possession, the armed possession with intent on the marijuana. In terms of the cocaine, I think it may just be one bag.
One gram. One green baggie with 1 gram of cocaine. Nothing with the cocaine. But he is a convicted felon, and he had on him 2 magazines with and a handgun. Okay. Count one. There's no probable cause for count one. So count one is release outright. Count two, possession of cocaine with a firearm. There's probable cause for that, $2,500 bond. Count three, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. 1 minute.
I don't see any intent for the cocaine. It's one baggie.
Yeah. Oh, right. There's intent on the cannabis.
Cannabis.
Oh, cannabis. Cannabis. Oh, it is
Cannabis. I'm trying to see what mentions the church or convenience store.
Maybe not.
He writes up all these different counts for the convenience store, church, and doesn't even put it in the narrative. Guess somebody was busy yesterday. It says, he was located at the end of the northernmost aisle in the store. City, but where does it say it's a convenience store? Okay. Count three, no probable cause. Count four, there's probable cause. So count three is release outright. Count four, there's probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000. Count five will be $500. And count six, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, is $7,500. Count seven, grand theft of a firearm, you get a permit. Oh, where did it say the gun stolen? You want $1? Ms. Corey?
That's fine, Judge.
$1, count seven. No PC for count seven. Okay. Next on page 11 is Cedric Roll.
Qualify for pretrial.
Good afternoon, Mr. Roll here. Good morning, slow morning for a few more minutes. Good morning, Mr. Roll. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day. Page 12 is Jean Perez. Bring him in. We'll try and finish it up soon.
We should be okay for pretrial.
Good morning, Mr. Perez. You speak
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Oh, no.
Buenos días, señor Pérez.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por la tenencia de una sustancia controlada conocida como metanfetamina. Voy a nombrar entonces la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Pretrial services program with an alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2.
Entonces, puede ser liberado bajo los servicios de antejuicio y en la alternativa pagar $2,500 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo número 2, señor.
Next is Jose Almeida. Page 12.
Mr. Almeida, please.
You speak English?
Spanish, español.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 10th, grand theft, and another case from April 9th, retail theft.
Entonces, señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso que viene del 10 de abril por hurto en mayor cuantía. Y uno entonces del 11 de abril que tiene que ver con hurto en una tienda al detal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces, voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Sí existe motivo fundado para los cargos, señor.
You are ordered to stay away from the Winn-Dixie store at 8710 Southwest 72nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Señora, a usted se le ordena que se aleje de la tienda Winn-Dixie, que queda ubicada en el 8710, calle 72 del suroeste de Miami, Florida.
And stay away from the Marshall store at 14093 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Okay. Y también alejarse de la tienda Marshalls que queda en el 14093, la calle 88 del suroeste de Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Señor, usted no se le permite que vaya a esas tiendas. Usted comprende que debe de permanecer alejado de esas tiendas. ¿Comprende eso, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
What do you want here? Keep stealing, but
Requesting a bond.
La fiscalía pide fianza.
But she does not have funds for a bond. I only see a withhold on a disorderly from 21 years ago.
Ok, entonces la defensoría dice que no tiene dinero para fianza, que solamente ve como antecedente hace 21 años una retención del fallo condenatorio por conducta desordenada.
it's two open petty thefts. I'm setting a bond.
Tiene dos hurtos de menor cuantía abiertos. Voy a fiar fianza.
Looks like he was arrested all at once for all 4 cases.
Pareciera que él fue arrestado una vez por todo por los 4 casos a la vez.
He was also arrested on a traffic bench warrant earlier this year.
También tenía una orden de captura por no comparecer para un cargo de tránsito más reciente, a principios del año.
I'll set a bond in each case at $1,500. Good day, sir.
Voy a fijar fianza en cada uno de los casos en $1,500.
Next is Edwin Acevedo.
Spanish for Mr. Acevedo, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases, grand theft and contracting without a license, two or more prior convictions.
Two more. Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado dos casos de hurto en mayor cuantía y también haber contratado sin tener una licencia. Ahí hay dos condenas anteriores en eso.
And that's from February 17th of 2025.
Y eso es del 17 de febrero 2025.
And then you have another case from March 12th, organized scheme to defraud, contracting without a license with a prior finding of guilt and grand theft.
Entonces hay otro, el esquema organizado para defraudar, contratando sin una licencia. And the last charge, Your Honor?
Theft.
Hurto.
Sir, you were ordered, I believe there's probable cause for the cases, and
Yo pienso que hay motivo fundado para todos los casos.
you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Adriana Perez and Karen Gonzalez.
Kevin González. Se le ordena alejarse de las víctimas supuestas Adriana Pérez y Alejandro González.
You got the names wrong, but it's Karen Gonzalez, Adriana Perez, and Robert Hevia.
Okay. The last one is Roberto Evia. Wasn't it Adriana Pérez?
Yeah, Adriana Perez and Karen Gonzalez.
Y mi error, Karen González y Roberto Evia.
No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Cero contacto con esas víctimas antes mencionadas, con directo, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento debe de permanecer alejado 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, de la escuela y de los lugares de empleo.
State, when I look here, he was arrested before for contracting without a license, but he did a PTI program, so he doesn't have the conviction.
Entonces, sí, veo aquí que anteriormente había sido condenado por contratar sin licencia, pero en ese caso hizo el programa PTI. En consecuencia, no hubo condena en ese caso.
I'm setting a bond on F258317. It's $2,500 count one and $500 count two for contracting without a license.
Entonces, en el caso F25317, estoy $2,500 el cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2, contratar sin licencia, $500.
And then the other case, F258316, organized scheme to defraud.
Y en el otro caso, el F258316, que es el esquema organizado para defraudar.
$2,500. Count two, contracting without a license is $500. And count three, grand theft is $2,500.
Entonces, y en ese caso, el cargo número 1, que es el esquema organizado para defraudar, son $2,500. El cargo número 2, que es el cargo número 2 son $500. Y entonces en el cargo número 3, que es el hurto en mayor cuantía, son $2,500.
Good day, sir.
Venga, buen día, señor.
Is Donald Bell here, or is he still refusing?
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused yesterday.
Said it one more time. Good afternoon. Then we have Ramon Reyes, page 13. Does he speak English?
Señor Reyes, ¿habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado porque no se llegó a registrar como es exigido por ley. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente usted, señor.
There is probable cause for the charge. He was a day late to report.
Sí existe motivo fundado para el cargo que se le imputa. Llegó un día tarde para registrarse.
I'll set $1,500. Good day, sir.
Estoy fijando la fianza en $1,500. Tenga buen día, señor.
Ok, aquí su.
Next is Christopher Osoro, page 13. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with a victim and aggravated stalking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond and house arrest.
Okay, Mr. Osoro, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are VP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. So that means no texting, emailing, Facebook contact, or Instagram contact, or TikTok contact. No contact whatsoever through any form of electronic communication. Also, you must stay at least away, no third-party contact, stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one.
It's aggravated stalking.
Well, I would call that aggravated stalking. He's
Misdemeanor stalking, Judge.
misdemeanor stalking. You're right. It should be misdemeanor stalking. But if you're the victim having to go through this, it's probably really upsetting. Sir, you need to move on.
Would Your Honor add the house arrest?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Count one, tampering is a $2,500 bond. Count two, stalking. I'll set that at $500. And then plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Marcus Hunt. Page 14. Good morning, Mr. Hunt. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from May 8th of 2022. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery and grand theft of a vehicle. And then the other case is from August 3rd of 2022, aggravated assault with a firearm and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So give me a moment to review. There's probable cause for there's probable cause on F258291 for the charges. Let's see. Let me look at the other case. There's probable cause as well for the other case. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Megan Coughlin, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the state order, sir?
That's right.
All right, so I don't know what's, this is a 22 case. They filed a motion for pretrial detention.
I would ask that you deny that motion. This is before the statute change requiring them to file. I would ask that you set a bond.
Bondable event. Where have you been in the last, since 2022?
I was in the Fed, in the feds.
Where were you? Oh, locked up in federal court?
Yeah, I'm on probation right now. They just came and got me from my job. That's old.
Okay. What if can I do house arrest then?
Huh?
No. I'm okay doing that. What do you think?
So I filed the motion, Judge, but I do realize that
predated
an older case. I get that. I do see some criminal history, including domestics from, looks like Palm Beach County, Broward.
She's already reporting to a probation officer. These are 3 years old.
Okay.
Would you consider even ordering him into pretrial, Judge? He's already reporting.
I am not doing pretrial. I would do maybe house arrest with an alternate bond, but I'm not doing pretrial. Yeah, I put a gun on this lady. He does not qualify.
Okay, Judge.
For pretrial.
Alternate. Thank you.
House arrest with a GPS monitor will be alternate bond. It's level 3 house arrest. Alternate bond on F258291 is $5,000 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. I said level 3. I wasn't even going to do a curfew. He's on federal probation. I'm not really worried. And then the other case, I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention on F258290. House arrest, GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1, burglary with an assault or battery will be $7,500, and count 2, grand theft is $2,500. Level 3 house arrest. All right, just stay away from the victim, sir. All right, can I say that one more time? That other one. I want to make sure everyone stay away. Next is Antonio Perez, page 14. Is he there?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. Its charge is a first-degree felony, but I believe it should be a third-degree felony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The interpreter did not hear completely.
It's a he's charged with grand theft of a vehicle. It should be of a third-degree felony, the grand theft.
A usted, buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por hurto mayor. Se le imputa el cargo hurto mayor de un vehículo. Dice aquí primer grado, pero debería ser debería ser un delito mayor de tercer grado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
There's probable cause for the charge. State, do you have an objection to a program? His old priors.
Entonces, sí hay motivo fundado.
They're not so old, Judge. It was sentences from last year.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, burglary and grand theft from last year. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Okay. Tiene escalamiento del año pasado, hurto mayor del año pasado. Estoy fiando fianza en $2,500, señor, por su cargo. Tenga buen día.
Next is Elkenia Morley.
He did not, he did not have benefits, Judge.
He has a punitive hold from Broward, no bond.
He also has a hold for Broward for no bond. All right. So I'll set a bond at $5,000. Next is Henry Brown, page 15. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession.
This is Mr. Morley.
Mr. Morley, I'm sorry, you didn't have hospital benefits, so I set a bond, it's $5,000, and you had a hold from, I think, Broward. We need Henry Brown. Is he here? Is he still NBC?
He's here, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Good morning,
Brown
sir.
is present.
Mr. Brown, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause. Any objection to TAP? He has all prior.
He's got a lot of priors.
TAP alternate bond, well, not that old, but we'll do TAP alternate bond. It will be $2,500 count one, $500 bond count two. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on May 27th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-1. Have a nice day. Andre Marquez, page 15. Good morning, Mr. Marquez.
Good morning.
You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are FSH. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery bond is $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
Mr. Marquez indicates he does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Tell you, I've never seen a strong arm robbery where he knocked the victim unconscious like it was here. The victim laid on and he went through his pockets. I am not doing that. Next is Joshua Mayorga Vargas, page 15. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
English is fine.
Okay, you were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and wearing a mask on the street, which apparently is a crime now. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for everything. You had, I think it was about 8 grams of fentanyl. Yeah, 8.8 grams of fentanyl, which is considered a dangerous crime, and that's a non-bondable offense. So count 1, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and count 1, trafficking in fentanyl was no bond. Count 2, possession with, he had 5 pieces of cocaine. I don't know. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll set that at $5,000. And count 3, wearing a mask on the street will be $1. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Pedro Palacio Ramirez, page 15.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay,
I think we determined not aggravated on that Leo.
okay. Good morning, sir. Spanish or English?
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for 2 cases. The first one is, it should be a battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. Where's the Spanish interpreter? Do we have a new one?
I don't know.
No,
Some people.
please, unless, we have our.
Yeah, I removed him, Judge. It's okay.
Okay. No Spanish interpreter, Mr. Garcia here?
Okay, Mr. Garcia's here.
I'll do this one too. Don't promote anybody other than the interpreter. Hi, Mr. Garcia.
Good morning, Judge.
Sir, have you been sworn in?
No, Judge.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. My name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter.
Okay, thank you. This is Mr. Palacio Ramirez. So you were arrested for 2 cases.
Usted fue arrestado en 2 casos distintos, señor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
So the first case is you're charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
Primero fue arrestado por agredir físicamente a un oficial de las autoridades de la policía y también por resistirse violentamente al arresto.
On count 1, we found probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. It's a $5,000 bond.
En el primer cargo donde lo acusaron de agredir físicamente a un oficial de la policía, encontramos que hay motivos fundados y le aplicaremos una fianza de $5,000.
Judge, before you set a bond, would you consider hospitalization?
I think they said he has nice hold, Miss Corey.
Oh, he does. I didn't hear that.
Is that correct, corrections?
Yes.
Okay.
He has an immigration hold. Count 2 is $2,500 for resisting an officer with violence.
Y en el cargo donde se resistió violentamente a ser arrestado, le aplicaron una fianza de $2,500 y tengo entendido que hay una orden de aguante por inmigración.
Then we have Mr. Pedro Palacio. You have the next case, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief.
Y después tenemos un caso de agresión con agravantes y daños a propiedad ajena.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim. I think it's his brother, whose initials are JCC.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, que es su hermano, cuyas siglas son JEP.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directo ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de los, por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni por las redes sociales, ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, donde sea que esté viviendo, estudiando o trabajando durante todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tomar participación en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni utilizar ni participar en el consumo ni posesión de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar, ni usar, ni comprar ningún tipo de armas de fuego, ni municiones para ellos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente va a tener que entregar a la policía más cercana cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones para ellos y también permiso de portar armas, y también tiene que inscribir constancia de que lo hizo en el registro de la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez que salga de la cárcel tiene 48 horas para regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recuperar sus artículos personales, tal como ropa, medicamentos y artículos médicos, sus documentos y sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin ir acompañado con la policía o si permanece ahí, será arrestado y encarcelado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Offsetting a bond on this case, it's $5,000 count one and $150 count two.
En este segundo cargo voy a aplicar el $5,000 de fianza en la primera instancia y en el segundo cargo 750.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Savion Jones, page 17.
NBC, Your Honor.
Added charge, he's in on an armed robbery. Ms. Carr, you want to waive?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. And you said NBC?
No, he refused.
NBC.
Oh, I'm so sorry, corrections.
Then we have George Hibbert. Is he here, the co-defendant?
He refused, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
The public defender's office, waive presence of probable cause, $2,500. Then we have Travis Bowles, page 18.
He refused, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Public defender's office, waive presence.
Talks about an unknown suspected controlled substance, but if you don't know what it is, how do you know if it's a controlled substance? I'm okay with the $1.
$1 on this. Appoint public defender's office, waive funds $1. Okay, that concludes the morning calendar. I don't know if Ms. Eck, I see Mr. Hermedia wrote to me about.
Right, I mean, his client didn't make the cutoff time.
I don't mind adding it on if you get the information. Corrections, this attorney wants me to add a case on, but he didn't give a jail number. What am I supposed to do all his work now? He gave a case number.
So to what time do you want to come back?
Oh, want to start at 1:30? You want to look into this one? Do you need me to forward you?
I have it. I was CC'd. I was CC'd.
Can we
Oh,
start at 1:45, Your Honor?
corrections of jail numbers 2501 35097. A lady's name is Carolina Truiba. You think you can add her on for the afternoon? Please? Okay, and anyway, that being said, you want to start at 1:30, everybody?
Can we start at 1:45?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank-
everyone.
What are you gonna do, Tony? They're in charge. Goodbye. Yeah. Here, you can give her a green one if she wants to. Just underline the good stuff, not too much. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by the clerk. Corrections, I can't hear you over there. Can you hear? I guess you hear me because you stood up.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
I do, Maria Pozueta, court interpreter.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso por Zoom, por favor, pongan el número de caso en el chat.
So can the attorneys please announce their name for the record? Please state.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Muy bien. La fiscalía se ha presentado.
Ms. Correa, what's up? You want to announce? I can't hear you. Wait, I promoted TGK now. All right, go ahead.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm calling page 1, Jennifer Hidalgo. I thought he had one out of 10. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon.
Present, she speaks.
I close that door. There you go. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a ceramic vase.
Is it a vase or a vase?
I think I'm gonna go with vase. She doesn't have any criminal history. It looks like they're moving out anyways.
All right. Is the victim here? No. Anybody here for a case? You got to raise your hand so we know you're here. All right, so ma'am, you were ordered to a private lawyer on Zoom too if you want to get his case. Ma'am, if you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CJW, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
So she was trying to put him out. If he's still living there,
if he's living there, you got to go find somewhere else to live. If he's gone, you can stay there. You understand the stay away order? I can't hear her, Miss Corey. I know you two are having a conversation.
She's indicating that her mom is on the lease and that they live with her mom.
It doesn't matter. If he's living there, you can't stay there. You got to move out. If he's moved out, you can go back. You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. I'll order her in.
Actually, his mom, I think, is here. I don't know if he's here.
Killing me, Miss Corey.
I'm sorry, Judge. I'm just looking in the typed in the chat. I don't know if that's or not. It's his mom.
Is he here? Is victim in court? Although based on what's going on, there probably should be a cooling off period anyway.
She's in Texas. She's online for him. He's not here.
Okay. Right, thank you. Have a nice day. Good luck to you, ma'am. Stay away from him. Okay, well, because somebody said they're here for the son. Okay. Next, Teresa Williams.
Should qualify for TAP.
Thank you. Ten pages today. 10. 1.5 or 2 hours. Good afternoon, Miss Williams. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and purchase of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. I'm going to give you the TAP program with an alternate bond of $1,000 count 1 and $1,500 count 2. And I'm going to give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be May 27th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield. TAP, the case number is F258338. All right, Mr. Beckles, F258338. Have a nice day, man.
Thank you very much.
Next is Erin Shabak, page 1.
I think Miss Corey.
They're going to get her, Judge, if they can pass it.
Yeah, okay. Marlene Mathis, page 1.
Ms. Corey sends order on this one?
Yes, Judge, I sent an order for custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. They are willing to accept her.
I forgot to do it when I came back. I'll do it right now.
Okay, and I sent you information on the in-state one too, Judge.
I forgot to do something on that too. I guess I didn't. I need to get out of here. Okay, custody release Miss Mathis to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond. What do you want? It's $7,500, I think, attempted. Okay. So it's $7,500 bond. Thank you. Okay. Jacqueline Pierre, page 1.
Or D, Your Honor.
Let me review.
So she's in a car that fled from the police, got into an accident. She broke her leg. They found drugs in the car, and they also found drugs.
Well, 25 baggies of
Yep.
crack rocks. But is that hers or somebody else's?
But then at the hospital, they also found drugs.
No 1,000 feet. It's a traffic stop.
I agree.
She had 19 grams of cocaine. Yeah, I think with probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Reset Ward D.
This, I think, is the add-on, Judge.
Yes.
I don't have any paperwork.
So remember there was a defense attorney who wanted this case added on?
Rick
Here, Rick Hermite on her behalf, Your Honor.
But I have the paperwork, so we're gonna pass
I
it.
think your bailiff has it. He's just making copies.
I don't have it, so I'm going to the next case so I can get out of
Okay,
here a
no
minute
worries.
quicker. You just have to see ma'am. I'll be with you shortly. Lazaro Perez, is he here or is he NBC?
He's here, Your Honor.
Oh, great.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, crack cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Se está detenido por tenencia de cocaína, cocaína crack y materiales para drogas.
So it's pipe with residue, but he was just sentenced to 100 days last month.
Ha sido sentenciado a 100 días el mes pasado.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
It's fine. TAP will take him, maybe we can get him out of here. TAP alternate bond. It's $1,000 count one and $500 count two.
Muy bien, le van a poner el programa TAP y para el cargo número 1 son $1,000 de fianza y para el cargo número 2 son $500 de fianza.
Have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 27th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda.
Tiene que volver para su lectura de cargos el 27 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 6-1.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Your Honor, if we can go back to the female Shabak, she refused.
Okay. So, Erin Shabak refused court. Is this the second refusal?
Second.
Up here, I want to read a stay away order. We set it tomorrow. Is this Nicholas Webster?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more times. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant's got priors out of county. He was released from prison on December 24th. Okaloosa and Bay County.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Ma'am.
All right. He has an open case for a petty theft that's set. He has this case now, and you said others from other counties?
Right. He was released from prison December 24th.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Are they ready now with this case? Can I have the case for the add-on, please? Carolina Truiba. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for a charge of offenses against students by authority figures. Your attorney is here in court. Could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor, Rick Hermita on her behalf. Again, thank you, Your Honor, for accommodating us. Judge, I think you're going to find probable cause here.
Okay.
It's under 800-101 2B, relationship of a romantic nature. Text messages, Judge.
Okay.
But you know.
I understand.
But I think a stay away order would probably.
I'm going to read it now. So, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RV. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, no texting for sure, no social media contact, no, what's it called, Twitter or X? Messaging or anything like that, or Instagram. Okay. Anything else?
No, You're
Requesting no unsupervised contact with children.
It's text messages and stuff.
Right, but it's to a 12-year-old child who's particularly vulnerable.
I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Stay away from the victim. If you violate the court stay away order or get rearrested for something else, you will be locked up in the jail until your trial. When you have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Your Honor.
Good day.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Alberto, please.
Interpreter present.
Good afternoon, sir. You gotta give me 1 second too. I gotta sign order.
Buenas tardes, señor.
So you were arrested for purchase of cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ha sido arrestado por comprar cocaína o por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I think our program's okay. There's an address on the E-form.
Is the address?
Yes.
La fiscalía propone un programa donde ingresarle.
Yes, he lives with his brother.
His name is Alberto, Jose Alberto. All right, pretrial alternate, unless you say you won't take them. Have you filed it yet? Yeah, I want to take them.
Le van a poner en el programa pre-trial.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,500 count one, 1,000 count two. Have a nice day.
Okay. Your Honor, can you repeat bond on count one, please, for the interpreter?
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,500 count one and $1,000 count two.
Thank you. Tiene una fianza de $1,500 por el cargo número 1 y otra de $1,000 por el cargo número 2.
Next. Next is Willie Hayes.
He's a
Good morning,
violent. Good morning, Judge. He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He's in custody under probation warrant, no bond.
Okay. Wait a minute. So, Mr. Hayes, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. There's probable cause for the charge for F258347. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar Store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And the bond in this case, I'm just going to set it at $1,000. Okay, and then the other case, which is from April 12th, were they both April 12th, I think? Yeah, both April 12th. Oh, he's on probation. He has that hold for F249298. And F258348. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Stay away from Walgreens at 161 Northeast 54th Street in Miami, Florida. And the bond in this case is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. If he's going to be like that, I'll set the standard bond at 2,500. Next, Milton Scott.
If we can pass him, Your Honor, he's over at jail arraignment.
Okay. Then we have Eddie Brown. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. Is he there? Is that him? Hi, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He said it's a screwdriver. So was it, what's it called? The flathead or the other kind? Oh. Phillips? Maybe, I don't know. Is there a victim here for this case? If it is, I'd like to call it now. Do you have the case for the attorney also, Sean Green? You get that one?
That's Sean Green?
Yeah. Yeah, for private offense. So anyway, sir, there's nobody here. I don't see a victim here. So you were ordered to stay away from Chantrice Denise Shipman, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah, I hear you, Ma. I mean,
Oh.
ma'am, sorry about that. My mind's just so far right now.
I know. It's
Forgive
like
me.
a bag of salt. I don't know. It's not, there's no description of the screwdriver. Do you have somewhere else you can stay, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Maybe house arrest. He's got numerous domestic violence arrests, with 3 from last year.
All no action too.
They're all no action.
Yeah. It's not an assault. It's more of an assault. It's okay. He says he does. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. There's probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault. So I'll set his bond at $1,500. Pretrial alternate $1,500.
Pretrial's overstates objection.
Okay, thank you. In Zoom, I think I have Mr. Westbrooks.
He's the one from Monroe. That's the in-state.
Huh?
That's
He's
on
the
the
in-state warrant.
You're back. Well, he's here now. You're back from anybody?
Yes, Judge, I spoke to his mom, and I was able to receive documentation for her surgery last week. I did send it to you indicating when his surgery was. He just got out of the hospital on Monday. He's on medication.
You got somebody in Monroe?
Pardon?
But you're gonna reach out to your people there in Monroe County.
You said to send you the name of the judge and you were gonna reach out. So I sent you the paperwork and the judge's information.
I didn't have a chance. I thought you were both calling. All right, I have to wait. I don't have any information, Mr. Westbrooks, so I can stop in a second and call. Give me a minute. I gotta sign this order first. You want me to do that? I'll do that. That's always fun. What was the basis of his what was it, a violation of something?
The violation of probation, they weren't even aware that there was a violation of probation warrant in the system since 2023. Mom had indicated the probation officer had been to the house since then, so they were kind of she was confused why there's even a warrant.
Okay. I'll call in a second. Let me sign this order.
Okay.
One minute, correction, so I'll be there in a second. We'll just
Yes.
get this out. And I'll call. Judge, hopefully not the one who always says, oh, it's the same.
Yes.
No. Okay, I'll call him. We got a choice there of like two. All right. Hi. I'm trying to reach the judge's office. He's not in Monroe. He's in Marathon today, so it'll be one more second. Listen, I had to leave a message. I left a message. Sit tight. We'll be with you shortly. Okay?
Can it be card only, Your Honor?
Yeah, how am I gonna let him know though if I release him?
Unless you want to reset it for.
Let him know.
Okay, yeah, do card only, and a worst case scenario, I may have to reset it for tomorrow, but I'll try, sir. Okay? Thank you. You got the one for the private lawyer? Calling up Khalil Green. Can the attorney raise their hand on Zoom so I can promote you? Who is it, Mr. Petrowski? Page 6. You guys finished already or quick? Good afternoon,
Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Green. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. Your attorney is here. You want to state your name so he knows who you are?
Good afternoon, Chad Piotrowski on behalf of Sean Green.
Okay, I guess it's a smoke shop and they're selling other stuff other than tobacco.
Yep, he also had a gun. Defendant's got a New York driver's license. They say it's 30 pounds, so potentially trafficking, but it's all gonna have to be tested.
And also in the smoke shops, certain things are allowed to sell.
Right. He said he works in the back unofficially.
Okay. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
About a year.
Okay. Mr. Petrowski, what bond are you asking for?
I would just ask for a standard bond in this case. I don't believe that it necessitates anything higher than that.
Standard bond, but I would even, he's a worker there, okay?
Correct. And that's why I don't have the probable cause affidavit, but based on what you've stated and based on what I know, it sounds like maybe the arm portion, there's no PC since he was a worker there and didn't possess the gun in furtherance of possessing the drugs.
Yeah, he had a gun in his pocket. There's anyway, it's $5,000 bond. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Great. I gotta leave my phone on in case I hear back from the judge. Next is Barbara Hernandez.
He's on felony bond.
For the division judge for F257573.
Judge, I would ask that you not hold Mr. Hernandez, and I'd ask if I know probable cause.
Talk
there
at him, Ms. Corey.
be
Does he
No,
speak English?
no intent.
You speak English,
He
sir?
speaks
Okay.
English.
Yes, I do.
All right. You're arrested for first-degree arson. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me read this.
What? He set a fire out of a meter pit near a business, which would lead me to believe that it's not connected to the structure.
They're trying to light a fire or light a candle on fire.
You placed it into the meter pit, so. And fire rescue had to come out and extinguish the fire. So I don't know if it should be.
Second degree.
Judge,
But it's not-
arson is an intent
Give me a
crime.
second, Squirt. So it could be a criminal mischief if he's trying to destroy the meter pit, or potentially trespass on a utility.
Caused a big fire. Stay away from the property at 1195 West 29th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. I mean, yeah, I understand your argument, Ms. Corey.
Judge, if there's no intent and appears to be some sort of accident of if he's just lighting a candle, Judge.
Who lights a candle on a meter, an electrical meter?
Judge, it looks like 2:30 in the morning, Judge.
Well, he's at home. What's he doing out at 2:30?
But he's lighting a fire in the meter pit. I think there's PC, at least for the criminal mischief or the trespass on utilities. I don't know if there's a specific crime I could look at in terms of like, fire.
The criminal mischief, there's no damage amount. I'll find probable cause for criminal mischief or trespass I'll do trespass on the utility. Okay. With damages, I don't know if that's a charge. Trespass on utility. What do you want me to say? $500, $1,000, $1? I mean,
1,000, I mean, it looks like, you know, resources were used to extinguish this fire.
okay. I see he has an open criminal mischief pending as well. I'll set his bond at $500.
Judge, would you consider not holding him?
I am holding him. He has an open criminal mischief, and now he's starting a fire on a utility. And
Judge, they're saying he's lighting a candle, not that he's trying to start any fire or damage anything.
can ignite it and cause the fire. So that's why I lowered the bond substantially, and I'm just doing a hold. Let the division judge tomorrow decide what she wants to do. Miss, just out of interest, Miss F, pull that case F-2575.
I did. I looked at it. He was destroying somebody's moped, I think.
All right, that's not a fire. I'm okay with a smaller $500 bond. Good luck to you. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Eddie Oquendo.
He's on felony bond.
I think this is gonna predate though, Judge.
What?
It may predate.
Oh, okay, so no hold. Thank you.
Mr. Quendo's here. He speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with the conspiracy for the sale of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. That's 2 counts. 2 counts of conspiracy to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience business, and 1 count of conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this case, I'm told, predates the open case.
I think these allegations are May of 24.
Right, what was the other case?
It was later that year.
Fine, no hold on F-24-20966.
The date of arrest on that one, Judge,
It's
October of 24.
Okay, Ms. Corey, anything you wish to argue?
Also, I think they're bondable, Judge, right?
It should be.
The officer, the judge wrote no bonds.
Oh, that's why we're here. Okay. Let me read this real quick. He's the seller. Why is it a conspiracy?
I think there's other individuals involved, no?
You gotta read it. The page 3 of 7, Wednesday, May 24th. They do a controlled call to a number belonging to Mr. Arellano and arranged a deal for a cookie at a cost of $700. And they were going to do it at the Ray's Pizza on Flagler Street, which sounds pretty good. Like, now about some pizza. Anyway, cookie is slang for 1 ounce of raw cocaine. So that he was searched, the agent was searched, and given $700 in the official agency funds to go to Ray's Pizza to buy drugs. Agent goes to Ray's Pizza at 9:50 in the evening and waits for the arrival of the seller. There was a second call to the same number to request an updated arrival time, and they were told 15 more minutes. At 10:02 p.m., a truck pulls in. And the vehicle was both being driven and registered to Eddie Oquendo, the gentleman before us now. The agent approached the passenger side of the vehicle. He engaged in a brief conversation with the seller. Seller handed agent a plastic bag with narcotics, and the agent handed seller 700 of OAF, official agency funds. And they also have audio video recording of the sale. So isn't he the seller?
But he's conspiring with the guy that the undercover negotiated with.
Oh, okay. But then he did the actual sale. And it happened within 1,000 feet of Miami Senior High School. However, this is late at night. I don't think there's anything going on at Miami Senior High School. So I don't know if there should be an enhancement. 26.2 grams of raw cocaine were recovered. Okay, then there's another sale, May 30th. This time it's $980. Let's see, Mr. Oquendo. They meet at the Latino Supermarket and Grill at 6:30. And then the same thing, $980 for a bag of drugs, 42 grams of raw cocaine. All right, so let me see these charges. Yeah, I guess it is, but wouldn't the conspiracy merge with the sale?
It's a separate crime to conspire to commit a crime, but if owner wants to take into account for the bond, that's fine.
Okay. But it's a trafficking amount, one of them. Why wasn't he charged with trafficking? The last one was 42 grams. Isn't that trafficking?
Yes.
That's the last count, Judge, but it's conspiracy to traffic.
They have night school there, so I'm afraid that there is a correct charge.
And Judge, the other one's 1,000 feet of a supermarket. It doesn't indicate it's convenience store what the hours are.
Okay.
The judge has already found probable cause for all counts.
Okay. I'll count 1. Two, conspiracy for the sale of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school will be $5,000. Count 2, conspiracy to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store, it's $5,000. Count 3. I'm sorry, you can count 3 is they did 2 of each. It's like the same drugs. Count 3 is going to be $1,000. Count 4 is $1,000. Count 5.
I only have 3 counts, Your Honor.
You only have 3?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 3 counts. I'm looking at the level of the crime. Pardon me. Oh, then I changed it. I gotta change it. Count 1 is 5,000. Count 2 is 5,000. Count 3 as trafficking in cocaine. That's $15,000. Although, when was this from? I'll make it 10,000.
Of 2024.
Oh, May or something. What was early in the year? Forgot. Are you okay with the $10,000 bond for count 3?
Okay, Judge.
All right. Total bond is $20,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Ernest Smith. Ernest Smith, sir, you are arrested for threatening to influence a public servant and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Count 1 should be the misdemeanor.
Threats to law enforcement. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim's initials are ST. If there's any victims here, please let me know before I read the stay away order so I can read the right stay away order. All right, so sir, no contact with the victim whose initials are ST, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All right, so count one is threats of law enforcement and misdemeanor. And is he eligible for pre-trial? You'll take him?
State's objecting. He told the officer he was gonna beat him, he was gonna slap him. I better not catch you outside. Defendant's got an open misdemeanor case, numerous prior domestics.
Okay.
No prior past, there've been no action or no trial. I would ask for pre-trial if you would, Judge.
Yeah, not with those comments, they're not gonna take. I'll do $500, count one, count two. Battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Next, Andres Crespo, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Crespo. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Sidnika Carroll, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence at 14245 Northeast 8th Avenue in North Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000 at 2 a.m. He goes there, 2:07 in the morning. 7,500 count one and 2,500 count two. Have a good day, sir. Ms. F, all of these aid forms, if you look at the addresses, there's something going on when they're filling it out, and it'll all come up with 30. Like it looks like it's an apartment and it's not.
Okay, I see that.
You live in, is it apartment number 30?
Judge, I think that's the county number. I think that's why that you see 30 in a lot of the addresses.
That's the Miami-Dade, but then it's where it's listed. They're not going to get their notices in the mail. That's what I'm.
The notices come from when they're sitting here in the lobby. Our staff, on behalf of the clerk's office, has them fill out a financial affidavit. They have an address section on the financial affidavit, and that's where the clients sign off. And that's what the clerk's office, as my understanding, takes for their address.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Judge, Mr. Crespo does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate for him?
No. State, what's your position?
Requesting a bond.
He only has, looks like misdemeanors in his past,
He's
Judge.
got a withhold from, what was it, 2 weeks ago? For cocaine? And then there's also the petty theft he came in on.
He has a conviction from 2 weeks ago.
Let me make sure he returns back to court, Judge.
I don't know.
He would be able to do that with house arrest, Judge. They'll know his whereabouts at all times.
All right. True. House arrest with a GPS monitor. All bond 7,500 count one, $2,500 count two. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. and stay away from the victim's home, sir. The dead.
It's overstate projection.
Next is Shuman Hashem Suman, page 5.
He's on felony bond.
Yep. There's a whole F25 7509. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of oxycodone, dealing in stolen property, possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had one half an oxycodone pill. Okay, there's probable cause. What's the injunction? He has a
So
protection.
it's because because he's got that open DV case, he's not allowed to have a gun.
They got him with a gun. So count one, armed possession of a controlled substance.
Judge, Mr. Schumann's indicating he does have funds to hire an attorney. It looks like he's the store owner.
You want me to set the case for tomorrow and give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or you want me to set a bond?
Is there a bond?
You want her to set a bond now?
Yeah, could we just set a bond, please, Your Honor?
Set a bond, you're not gonna get out, but you may want me to set it today because you have a hold and you'll see the judge tomorrow as opposed to having to wait till Monday. So I'm not appointing the public defender. You're right, you can afford a lawyer.
Yeah, but I can't get in contact with a lawyer. Can I just get a public defender for now then and just, then I'll hire, if I can, I'll hire the lawyer?
You own your business?
My what?
You
I'm
own-
here alone, ma'am, like my.
Do you
family-
own your business is what she asked.
Yeah, I'm partner in it, yes.
What's your equity investment?
49.51. I'm 49.
No, okay, how much did you put into it?
How much did I put into it?
What's the value of the business, your equity share?
Probably like 38,000.
You're not gonna qualify for the public defender. Do you have any assets on hand that can be used to hire a lawyer? Any money in the bank?
No, not right now.
No, all right. I'll appoint the public defender's office, subject to financial verification. That being said, count one, $500, count two, $500, count three, what's the dealing of stolen property?
The gun stolen.
So how's that dealing? It's possession.
It's not.
What is it, grand theft of a firearm? Is it?
Yeah.
All right. Count three will be $1,000. Count four, that's a first degree misdemeanor. I don't know if it's supposed to be, I think it's $500 for possession of a firearm in violation of an injunction. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next, Stephen Lazoya, page 5.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He's on probation on F14 12084.
Called for the division judge for that case. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. I don't know if we got the drugs, he threw them into a stack of noodles in the rear of the store. Oh, they were not impounded, okay. I'm not sure what they were. Did it say it's cocaine? Talks about narcotics. Miss Corey?
I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count one.
You want to call the officer up? Narcotics?
Maybe there's PC on the tampering. It's been upset because he's got to hold $1 on count one.
Okay. That's count one. Count one, I'll put no PC, $1. Count two, there's probable cause for tampering with physical evidence. That's $2,500. And count three, there's probable cause for resisting without $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. And sir, hope you can get some drug counseling help to get rid of your addiction. Next, Jose Rodriguez, page 6.
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
And I think pretrial is okay.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, purchase of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está arrestado por tenencia de cocaína, por comprar cocaína y por resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, so count one, $1,000, count two, oh, I'm sorry, pretrial, what did you want, tap or pretrial?
Ms. Corey, what do you want?
Señor, se le
Pretrial.
pregunta.
Pretrial, please.
Sí, quiere el programa pretrial.
Alternate bond, count one is $1,000, count two is $1,500, and count three is $500.
El cargo número, la fianza alterna al cargo número 1 son $1,000, el cargo número 2 son $1,500 y el cargo número 3, can I have a repetition? Can interpreter have a repetition of bond on charge number 3, please?
$500.
$500. Thank
Are
you.
there somebody here for the next case, Charles White?
This was the victim with that lady in the vase or vase. His mom's here.
He got arrested too, okay. It's not the victim though.
No.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. White. You were arrested for tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I ordered the victim, right, to stay away from him?
Yeah, so does he have somewhere else to stay away from her? I know she was trying to put him out.
There's somebody here for him.
His
Is that-
mom.
Oh, okay. You want me to promote his mother? I don't need a lot of drama though, but I'll promote her. Okay. Correction, does he have any other warrants or no? Hello, ma'am. Hi.
I only have this case, Your Honor.
She wrote something here about a warrant.
I don't know. So I mean, he would qualify for pretrial too. It's just, does he have somewhere to stay?
He has nowhere in Florida. We're from Texas. And
So
if I
you just said $1,000 bond.
if I can bring him back and he needs to go back to Florida, I will make sure he is back in Florida as needed.
You know, I agree with you. From what I read, it's definitely a toxic relationship, he said.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It has been for a while now. He left, he had a wonderful job here with the post office. I've been with the post office 30 years. And he dropped everything for her. And this is what it's gotten him to. I need him back. And now when you did that no contact, that's amazing.
Sir, I'm ordering that I'm entering a stay away order from the victim, alleged victim whose initials are JH. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You know, I can promise you, your mother will always look out for you. You ought to listen to what. The women come and go, but your mother will always be your ally and looking out for your best interests, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to go home. Maybe you should take her up on that.
If
He's
he
left.
needs to get his stuff, he has to go with the police.
Yeah.
If she's gonna stay there, depending on who stays there.
Her mother's home.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
Yeah, I will. I'll
So I
release.
think I guess she should stay there since it's her mom's home.
Right. What's your address in Texas? Where does he know it? We can get the future notices.
Yeah,
Like, home to Texas.
yes, I know the address. It's 4922 Mesa Bonita, San Antonio, Texas, 78218.
And do you know your mom's number by memory?
Yes, 210-643-2268.
Okay. I'm going to release him on his own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, because if you miss court, an arrest warrant can be issued for you, and you'd have to sit in jail in Texas 30 days before they bring you back here. So you may be able to appear by Zoom. I'm not sure. Okay.
How soon may I bring him back to Texas, ma'am?
As soon as he gets out of jail, he's free to go. He may want to go to the home with a police officer to get his stuff. And that's it. Go back to Texas and start over.
Yes, ma'am. Charles, call me as soon as you're out, sweetie. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
All right, next we have, let me start, wait a second. All right, next is Frankie Villanueva. Is he here or did he bond out?
Did you call Marty Jones?
Frank did one. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I have Milton Scott. Asked him.
No, it's the case right after Mr. White is Marty Jones.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
You have
papers are. Marty Jones is here. Okay.
He's on felony bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy. No, I'm sorry. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, I believe there's probable cause. I don't know if count 2 is a conspiracy or completed. Here's an open case. Hold for F25 1251. Count 1 second. Did it mention that's 1,000 feet?
So it's at Valentine's supermarket.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't indicate it's within 1,000 feet of a convenience store.
Well, if it's there, it doesn't say it's open. It's a convenience store. It's open 24 hours. You can go in and see.
I split the possession with intent bond, Judge. She's got the hold anyways.
Okay. It's only one count. Oh, can I have the phone, please? All right, so count 1 is $7,500, and count 2 will be, what do you want, 500? Count 2 is 500. You have the hold to see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. How does this work? Hello, how are you? Well, didn't you hear what the judge said? That was real. When they were calling both. All right, hello, sorry about that. That was Judge Jones. You want me to call it up now? And tell you what he said?
Sure, Judge.
Still online? A record for Marcus Westbrooks on the in-state calendar. Judge Jones knows him quite well. He's heard the story about his surgery for a few years, and he never comes back to court. So the request, he will not agree to ROR. I'm going to hold him with no bond and reset the case May 12th to make sure he's transported to Monroe County.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for calling, Judge. I appreciate it.
He knows all his the people.
Right, so it may make sense once he gets back up there to maybe get a jail offer or something.
He's heard the story, so I'm just saying he's really on top of things. So that being said, thank you though. Okay, let's go back to, can you shut this down for me? I don't know what.
Judge, we have Frankie Villanueva, and I think his mom is here too.
Yeah, he's got no priors, pre-trial's fine.
You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He had a Ruger. Anyway, trial alternate bond, 25.
And Ms. Stirrup, if you can type your phone number in the chat, please, so, and be on the lookout for a phone call from pretrial services so that your son can be released to a free program.
I just promoted her. She can say, what's your number, ma'am? Ms. Stirrup?
He in there? Wow.
Ms. Stirrup, do you want to, what is your number? So the PD, your son can call you if you're the mom? Not responding.
Alternate 2,500?
Free trial alternate 2,500. Ma'am, do you know what you want to give us your number for your son?
Mr. If you can type your number in the chat.
I promoted her. She's not even responding.
Oh, here it is. She typed it in.
Thank
It's
you.
305 something? No. 786 what?
I'm gonna write down.
Man.
Thank you so much. Next is Eduardo Funes Perez, page 7.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Funes Perez.
Interpreter present.
1 second.
Just one moment. His mom just gave a second phone number. I need to give it to him.
Un momento, su señoría.
You know, years ago, I think I got a ticket in Monroe County. I was driving my ex-boyfriend's car. I just got in the car. I never drove it, and he was driving it. I guess it went like 5 miles over the limit. I got a ticket, and I wanted to fight it. Guess who the judge was? I'm pretty sure it was Judge Martin Jones. Man, he slammed me. I had like a perfect record too. But it was like 5 miles. I just got, you don't go. I don't go to the keys. I don't like the keys. Okay, are you ready yet or no?
Yes, Judge. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please. Thank you.
Interpreter present.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tirar sí, por tirar un arma mortal. Estoy asignándole al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Let me review for probable cause.
Un momento, voy a revisar a ver si existe motivo fundado.
So the victim had called the police because, what is it? She had a.
Somebody's raising their hand on Zoom. I don't know if it's the victim.
No sé si la persona que está levantando la mano será la víctima, no sé quién está ahí. La víctima llamó a la policía porque
If so, they got to put their information in the chat so we know it's them.
la persona que está levantando la mano tiene que poner su información en el chat para que sepamos quién es.
It used an electric air pump and threw it through the occupied residence, breaking the window. Then he used the chair on the porch and threw it at the window.
Tiró una bomba de aire eléctrica por la ventana, rompiendo la ventana, y también una silla que estaba en el patio del frente.
Miss Seth, when did you show how when he entered the country?
Señora abogada, ¿usted sabe cuándo fue que dijeron que había entrado al país?
Looks like February of 22.
Parece que fue febrero del 2022.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ismael Garcia Jimenez.
Señora, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, la señora Jiménez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directa o indirectamente por teléfono, por escrito, por texto, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de donde vive, estudia y trabaja en todo momento.
And also stay away from the victim's residence at 430 Southwest 11th Avenue in Homestead, Florida.
Y también debe mantenerse alejado de la casa de la víctima que queda en la 430 Southwest 11 Avenida en Homestead.
I'm setting a bond $7,500.
Estoy fijándole una fianza de $7,500.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
This happened at 3 in the morning.
Esto sucedió a las 3 de la mañana, 3 de la madrugada.
House arrest too, Miss A?
¿Quieren también arresto domiciliario?
Yes, please, Judge, if you could do it as an alternate, please.
Oh, I'm not
Sí,
doing
por-
I'm doing
no.
house arrest.
No, no lo estoy haciendo como fianza alterna, lo estoy haciendo más arresto domiciliario. Fianza.
I see no prior arrest history for him, Judge.
Su señoría, no veo que tenga antecedentes penales.
Looks like he was inebriated, I think it said in here.
Well, his choice to get drunk and go scare the heck out of somebody at 3 in the morning, smashing in their window.
Aparentemente estaba borracho, pero eso no es ningún motivo por el cual tiene que ir a las 3 de la mañana y asustar a las personas.
Those are the allegations of why he's in custody, Judge. The purpose of a bond or house arrest is to ensure his appearance in court. There's nothing indicating he won't appear.
Su señoría, esos son los motivos por los cuales fue arrestado, pero el propósito de la fianza es para asegurar su comparecencia.
Miss Elke, you okay with a straight bond?
Straight bond.
Straight bond, $7,500. Good day, sir.
La fiscalía dice que está bien con que sea solamente fianza. Fianza de $7,500. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, they have Donald Bell. Is he here? Or is he still refusing?
Refuse, Your Honor.
I think there's an issue with 1,000 feet.
Okay, we already found PC for possession with intent to sell. Reset it. It's,
This is the third.
appoint the,
We'll waive his presence for Mr. Bell.
appoint the public defender's office with presence. Count 1 and 2 is $7,500 each. And count 3, I'm sorry, I split them. We said split them. 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, $2,500 count 3, and $2,500 count 4. Thank you. Yeah, get to an order to appear. All right, next we have is Adaya Aki. Is he here? Is that him?
Yes, he has an AC, no bond.
His name is Adaya.
That's not me, that's my brother.
Judge, he indicates this is not his name. It's his
That's not my
brother's name.
name. They stole his property off me while I was in the mall trying to open an ID for him. They ripped it and they started beating me and dragging me.
Three counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault, attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, and also disorderly conduct. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you say you have another name? We'll have to sort it out. He's out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-22 12838.
Judge, he indicates his name is, first name is A-N-A-U-T like Tom, E-N. Last name is Baki, B-A-K-I.
Spell the first name again?
A-N-A-U-T-E-N.
Thank you. I don't know, they have him under Mr. Adaya, Bucky.
Right, and here, Judge, here's his booking on the 22 case.
Looks the same person to me.
Yeah.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MV. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. And stay away from Aventura Mall at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. So you're not allowed to go to Aventura Mall. You have to stay out of there while this case is pending. Am I missing something?
What's up, Judge?
I don't see. What's the aggravated assault? What's the battery?
So the he's splitting blood on officers.
Oh, spit blood on Officer Nolasco and Officer Craig's hand and arm. That's 2. What's the third one?
Officer Hernandez's inner forearm. It's all spitting.
Okay. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2. What's the attempted aggravated assault?
The pocket knife.
Second. When I say count 1 is $5,000, count 2. What did this do for count the other 2? 5,000 or 2,500 each?
5,000 is pretty nasty. Spitting and it's spitting blood.
1,000 count 2, 5,000 count 3, count 4. Attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. I'm setting that at $1,000. Count 5, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 6, resisting without is $500. And then count 7, disorderly conduct is $150. So that's you, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next we have is Ray Brady. Page 8. Bye-bye. Want me candy? I always give him candy. Good luck in college. All right, come on, Mr. Brady. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon with prejudice, and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see a gun or a weapon. Am I
There's a
missing?
gun, Judge. It says that the defendant was also reported to have stood over the victim while displaying a handgun in his hand while threatening her. So he was armed with a gun during the incidents.
Ms. Corden, do you want to argue with me?
So, Judge, it looks like they're having the dispute, and it looks like a battery for the alleged striking or on the head.
He snatched her.
Nothing.
He battered her and he assaulted her with the gun. Aggravated assault with a firearm. I don't know if it's an armed robbery.
I don't know, Judge, and there's no breath impeded either.
If your honor looks at the robbery statute, pull it, I believe this would qualify. Right, if in the course of committing the robbery, the offender carried a firearm or other deadly weapon, then the robbery is a first PBL.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TH. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. She get the same.
Also, do not engage in criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Yeah, I guess there is probable cause for the charges. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count 1, armed robbery with a firearm. That's no bond. Count 2, it's a $5,000 bond. It's no prejudice. For the aggravated assault with a firearm, count 3, battery is $1,000. And you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. They may consider your motion to release you tomorrow, but that's up to the division judge. Our next case is Demetrius Sanchez, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Ma'am.
You are arrested for fleeing a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow, F24-15530B. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Alfonso Williams, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession, I'm sorry, sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a convenience store or church. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, I don't think you're gonna get the school in hand,
Okay, Judge, so just split the bond for with intent.
all right.
Or I'm sorry, it's, what is it, marijuana and cocaine? So then just with intent bonds.
Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $1,500. Have a good day. Andrew Gomez, page 9.
He's on probation on 2 cases.
All for F249718, F249749. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, the probable cause for the charge. $7,500 bond, and see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. Have a good day. Next, Diego Velasquez, page 9.
He refused, Your Honor.
I'm gonna reset it one more time.
Yeah, I'm doing an order to appear plus the lady. I guess I'll do one for him too.
Okay. Corrections, what happened to Milton Scott? Did we pass it?
He was in jail, man. He's here though now.
Okay. What happened to his bench warrant?
It was given 1,000 on each count.
Okay.
Oh, a total of 2,000.
Right, so this is Mr. Milton Scott. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. And tap okay? Or no?
It's requesting a bond. He came in on a bench warrant, which was converted to a monetary bond, and he's got priors.
Yeah, crack type with residue.
Judge, I would ask for tap, and I would ask if you would consider including the benchmarks.
He already went before a judge on that case.
Yeah, I mean, you got a judge upstairs. I don't know why Judge Porcelli,
Maybe because of the charges, it's threats to a Leo and a failure to appear.
oh, that's probably why. All right. I'll set a bond on this case at $1,500.
1,500?
Okay, okay. Well, it's more than residue. We had rocks too. 1,500 count one and 500 count two. I'm almost done. This isn't like the second to last case. All right.
I thought that was the last one.
We have George Lopez, page 10.
NBC.
Ms. Corey, I'm going to reset it.
He's at no bond on an AC.
Is Mr. What happened to Mr. Lopez? He's NBC?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, go ahead and waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. $2,500 bond. Okay, that's the end of our very long calendar.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, everyone.
You too.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.